everyone today? How's everyone's week going? Good. I'm sorry that I didn't stream on Tuesday. I just didn't feel like doing anything at all. It was just one of those days. Hi Robba, how are you? Hello viewer. How's it going? But yeah, I'm sorry I didn't stream Bear Friday. I just didn't feel like it at all. Those days just happen. But I wanna play Vision Quest. Vision Quest hour. Stream. True. Absolutely true. Will 𝗟ci𝗴ន់₃ be good? Part 4. Yeah, I think we're gonna finish Act 1 today. We still have 7XX. And I think 8 is just the finale of Part 1. It's gonna be exciting. Very exciting. Also, but look, it's kind of weird to see your username not in green. It's kind of funny. Hi Chris, how are you? I was confused for a second because your name is green because you're Sabra now. Silly. But yeah, I started playing Monster Hunter like off stream. I talked about it a tiny bit in the gaming channel on Discord. But yeah, I just played Monster Hunter for the past 2 days. My first ever Monster Hunter and I enjoyed it. It's fun. Just need to find actually people to play with. Because alone kind of boring. But I'm in a post game now, so I actually need help because the monsters are stronger now. So if you play Monster Hunter Wilds, my hunter code is on Discord. If you want to add me. Just saying. Maybe Kari was perfect timing then. This is a reference to the Monster Hunter Digimon V-Pad collab. Yeah, I know. The collab was so cool. I just wish it was more than just a V-Pad. Like, imagine they put Wrath Greymon in Monster Hunter Wilds. Imagine, that would be so cool. Is it even the name? Wait. What's the name of the rain Garuruman? Hold on. I can only find the Japanese names. It's kind of ass. Red, thank you for the money. They were the best actors. Thank you for the $5. Thank you. Again, trying to look. I'm even trying to find the fucking names of the Grim and Garuman must have the collab fusions, whatever. Okay, no, this Raph Greymon, because the Raphalos and Greymon fusion. But what's the Garurumon fusion called again? It would help if I was actually familiar with Monster Hunter. But I am not. Why is this my first Monster Hunter game? Why can't I find it? Okay, no, wait. The Greymon fusion is called Leia's Greymon? What? It's Leia's Greymon, okay. I'm understanding, but don't quote me on this. But it's Rise in the Outside of Worlds. I have no clue. I just see it as its own because it's my first game. Yeah, I can't find the fucking Greymon. The Garurumon. Was under fusion. Shino Garurumon. I can only read the Japanese name. But yeah. Anyway, I enjoy Wilds a lot. I tried to get into Rise, but it didn't click with me. But yeah. I think it Wilds when it's on sale and I'd be able to play with. We get through Iceborne stuff. Yeah. I never heard of Iceborne. The only Monster Hunters I know are Try, Rise, Worlds, and Wilds. I'm new to this. And the only monster I have exposure to is Rathalos because of Smash. And I guess we have to assume at our boss fight that's Rathalos as well. We have the Rathalos boss fight. But yeah. Did you ever play 𝗟𝗲𝗆? Yes, I did. I know of the collab. Where Berserker just has the Rathalos armor. It's really cool. When was the DLC for what? Oh! Okay, hi Grace, how are you? I remember I refunded it because I didn't like it. And I still kept the content that was... Wait, what? Wait! You got a refund but you still have the DLC? Wait, what? Hi Reggie, how are you? That is actually hilarious. You refunded your DLC but still got to keep the content. That is actually funny. That is so fucking funny. Isn't take away the DLC content so I got it for free basically. That is such comedy. Phyllis was the final boss of the Ironborn DLC. What's we calling 𝗟𝗲𝗆? Dude, Vanessa is so pretty. Vanessa was my first wife in 𝗟𝗏𝗆. She was always in my party. I fucking love Vanessa. But yeah, wait, finalist. Wait, that sounds familiar. Fatalist Monster Hunter. Oh! Wait, let me look at the 𝗟𝗏𝗆. 𝗟𝗏𝗆 lost artwork. Yeah, I remember. The dragon of the Chad skin. Chad kid. Yeah. I remember. I use him a lot. Dude, I kinda want to stream the 𝗟𝗏𝗆 at some point. Would be really fun. Because there's fan-made servers now with just everything available for free. It would be really cool to stream that. But I gotta figure out how to stream mobile games. And especially how to make it work on my layout. Because how do I make a mobile game look good on a horizontal stream? You know? How do I make that look good? To be honest, not a fan server. And I've got the energy to reinstall it, and I want to look into the one with mods. Yeah. I just want to play the game because I never finished the story. Yeah. I remember the Akito storyline that I still played, but after that I think I dropped the game. I am pretty sure. I miss 𝗟𝗏𝗆. It was a gacha that actually had fair drop rates. It was actually a fair gacha system, which most don't have. Like, most gachas are extremely horrible with drop rates and with how expensive in-game currency is and everything. But 𝗟𝗏𝗆 was probably one of the best gachas in that regard. And then of course all the awesome characters and fun gameplay and awesome music. Dude, the music in 𝗟𝗏𝗆 is absolute peak. Like, there has been no mobile game, in my opinion, with better music than 𝗟𝗏𝗆. It's so fucking good. I really gotta stream 𝗟𝗏𝗆. I really gotta. But yeah, anyway, Vision Quest, today we're gonna finish part 1 today. Digimon 𝗟𝗏𝗆. Really trying not to be perfect if possible. Sure. Also, don't forget that I plan to stream Xenoblade soon. Which is the literal peak of gaming. Yeah. But yeah, I think I'm gonna start the game now. It's loading. But yeah, I seriously don't know how it would make a mobile game look good on how my layout works. I gotta figure something out. But now we have chapter 17XX. False memory. Lol, what? Wait, what is this? What is this? What is this info? I don't mean graphics, I mean how make my stream overlay look good for a mobile game? Because I have my screens obviously always widescreen because I play console and so games. How do I make a vertical game look good on my layout is my question. Not how the game looks, that I don't give a shit about it. Good job, music, yeah. Maybe the info is for the recommendation. The save gave level info for the side story. Fair. But it's interesting. Okay, let's start. 17XX false memory. What do you have to deal with now? Brother, no. What? Where am I? Is that... Rapan, stand back, Larissa. I protect you. We can take him storage. He doesn't look that strong. I believe in you. Whoa. I ain't a bandit. My name is Storage. But it can't be Storage. I'm Storage. I don't know what's happening, but I'm you, but older. But no way. I wouldn't ever grow up to be such a loser. You just try to trick us. The better says bad people will try to trick kids. Stay back. You're not me, no way. Listen, kid. Don't do anything rash. I don't want to hurt you. I'm you, I swear it. We're the same Storage. No, I grow up to look like you. Here's what... I grow up to look like Augustine. He's handsome. You look like a dirty old prick dressed like that. Is this I would have seen myself done? Storage. Huh? Where am I? Where are you? You recognize me, huh? I liked how... You know, I always liked how suave I looked with my helmet on, eh? Augustine, what is this place? Storage. Really don't know anything, do you? It's no wonder you're such a failure. It's your fault I'm dead. What? No. But it isn't. Deny all you want, kid. But you know your memories are true. I took an arrow for you, and for what? It should have been you and Larissa instead. Bro. Hi, Aggie, how are you? Should have just minded my own business and let you take the fall. I'd be married by now, not here by my side. A few kids to boot. You know, I was going to name my firstborn son after you, right? Well, so much for that. Augustine, I don't understand. What's going on? You still don't get it, do you? But there's a reason I brought you here. I wanted to feel how I felt when I died. The pain, the sorrow. The agony of an arrow piercing your chest. Squirming, are you? Good. You better get ready. But I'm sorry, please. You're right, I should have died. I ain't got no right to be living. It was my fault and Larissa's. We shouldn't have left home that day. Quit your weeping. It's a little late to grovel for forgiveness, no? Now then, we could do this one by one. The 𝗟ល់ way, as my lovely Naya would say. But you know it went too easily now. You must suffer like I did. Better stop this madness. Hi Austin, how are you? I'll do it. I'll die. Will me dying bring you back? What do you think? Don't be such an idiot. Come, let us fight. Let the fun begin. I see you've met your younger self and old girlfriend. They look nice stuck to the end of my sword, yeah? They should have to feel what I felt then too. Does that sound like a fair resolution? No, they're just children. Don't harm them. Noriko wants to be a hero now. Oh, I accidentally skipped. I accidentally pressed start. Hold on. Hold on, I accidentally pressed start. There's more. My finger slipped. You see Storch called Storch ugly again? This map is hard, yeah, I can imagine. I just got a moment of tension. Yeah. Yeah, same dialogue. Shut up. ain't no right to be living. Yeah. With your weeping. But let the fun begin. I just made you understand an old girlfriend. The knife is stuck on the end of my sword, yeah? They should have to feel what I felt then too. Doesn't that sound like a fair resolution? Nourish his children, don't harm them. Look wants to be hero now. How rich storage. Better keep your guard up. I'm coming for you all. I get my revenge. But can I do this alone? I should just find a spot, lay my bones to rest. Is that what you want? Do you truly wish to die here? Gunner? How did you... What is this? This is reality. That is, if you choose to make it so. Only we ourselves hold such power to forge our future. You can accept the fate handed to you, or you can fight it, change it. Do you truly wish to lay it down and die here? Do you think your only path forward is death? No. I want to fight, but I can't. Augustine's right. It's my fault he's... No, it isn't. You may not be able to control the events that inspire, but you can control how they shape your storage. You help me, I will help you. But I cannot support you if you don't support yourself. Do you understand? Bro, Gunner is fucking spitting. Holy shit, is he spitting? Others can't help you if you're not willing to help yourself. Dude, he's so spitting. You'd still fight with me? Even if what happens, I don't care. Get up, fight. Alright, Gunner. There are people who rely on me. I can let them down. Good, let's go. Such intense battle prep music. Sorry, this makes no sense. There's some syllabus, so check something is okay. You could say this is a vision class. No way! I saw the Gunner has support with someone that gave me flashbacks to size because he's support. Oh no! Okay, somehow everyone enters my dream, sure. Okay, I actually get to play this map. The boss is Augustine. And he has a brother's sword, it makes sense. What kind of Bellaro? I have to play confident, are you sure? Let's check inventories real quick. I gotta go to say, Argland, cool. Ooh, a devil axe. We love devil weapons. Ordinary. Ooh, energy ring. This one has energy ring. Someone write that down. We gotta restore. Nice. A teal gem, sure. Yeah, I never asked where reinforcements come from just until which turn they spawn. Okay, just a gem and an energy ring. Young storage. Wait, what's the lover's ring? Things express one's love for another. Aww. A young farmer admires his older brother, and young Larissa, a young village girl, yearns for companionship. Okay, cool. Hi, King. How are you? think you die in a dream, you die in real life, probably. Along with each other in a vivid dream. What a dream team with an undying inside story. I see what you did there. This is a short stream, I think. I'm good too. Glad you're doing well. But yeah, we just start and see how it goes. If youngsters or younglers die, you will receive a game over. Okay, let's listen to the music first. Is Chrono Trigger nice? I never actually played Chrono Trigger. Should I play it sometime? No question how this is even possible, but surely the game will perfectly explain how we're fighting in dream. I mean, if it's start stream, you can just imagine his friends being with him. My question is, how did Gunner get here? Also, how will we retain the experience in the real world? That doesn't make sense. Okay, let's go. But you never played Chrono Trigger. I have the DS part of Chrono Trigger. And I think I put it on my analog pocket. Should I stream it at some point? Because I hear everyone say how good it is, but I never played. Never felt the desire to play it. Maybe explain at least for it. It probably will be explained in the sequel. Wait, there's a sequel in the works? Cool. If it's a dream, nobody except Storage should get experience. Yeah. Soon I should play the whole game. I just remember getting stuck at the beginning area and abusing that convention robot. So much I end up in with Chrono Trigger 12. Okay, fair. If it's a good RPG game, but the game is inspired from the person made Dragon. Yeah. The thing is, I don't like the Dragon Ball art style. I don't know if that's a hot take, but I do not like the Dragon Ball art style. Which is why I never got into Dragon Quest. The demo with FE5 captures mechanics. But somehow they believe, oh, okay. Dude, the music is so nice. The music actually keeps playing while doing battle. That's actually amazing. I didn't know you can do that on GBA. But I guess it's just don't put in the fucking sound trigger. Yes, I know how to Rom Hack. I know how Rom hacking works. Did you play Dragon Quest? No. I got the HD2D remake of Dragon Quest 3, but I haven't started it yet. But yeah, Gunner is a really interesting character. He might be the most intriguing character so far. I forgot you have an army slayer. when I ever have my Rom Hack made, I will make it that battle music is just the map music. Because something that bothers me about old Fire Emblem, because new Fire Emblem changed how I look at things, is the cool map music being interrupted by mid-battle music. Because let's be honest, the battle music in Fire Emblem is mostly pretty mid, but the map music is outstanding. Here's a priest, yeah. But yeah, I like how the music just stays. I sure love Beyond the Sky from MV6 for playing 𝗟𝗏 chat. I mean, this is the best where the map theme stuff is, but yeah, where they Awakening, Fates, Free Houses, and Engage all have a calm version for the map and an intense version for battle. It's adaptive music. And I love that shit. Absolutely love that shit. Fate is really good. Hey Pumpkin, how are you? Take out the healing music. They forgot it. Yo, summoning a Pegnites? Let's go. Pegnites ain't shit. Or Lerash is so good. Hi, Danny, how are you? Is it very different types of Pokemon you like? I like very dark types. Don't even have to think about it. Even the one weirdo who hates the bow knight, but loves the nomads. That is fair. That is very fair because nomads just have a unique aesthetic. Which is very pog. I wish I had more unique aesthetics between stuff. Is it very type? Yeah, very dark. Yeah, I guess we just wait the turn. So when do we get the hammer and staff to repair this preferred weapon? Good question. No spoilers though, please. Hypothetical. Also, pictures of sun but too short. Apart from that, I love the animation of the Vtuber sword. Another bow knight is just a copy and paste of the credit of the Cavalier sword. Yeah. I see where the reinforcements spawn. Sure. Yeah, I forgot to pick them up. I forgot to pick up my green units. Happens. Over the tree I can catch it, but only Larissa is in the tree, Storch is not. That's the problem. A crit would be cool. There we go! Good enough. When doing this map in a hard mode, I need audience to fight, so I just play aggressively. Fair. I usually will go for an aggressive play, but I don't give a shit. Run. Yeah. And you could probably just turn around the green units and just wait until reinforcements stop. Unless it's endless reinforcements. That would be a different story. Okay, now we just have to use a Peg Knight who probably can't kill one of the green units. Ooh, damn! Marlin's getting great level ups, holy shit. He's looking good. Pegasus can't even reach. Okay, easy. If I remember correctly, but he spawned quite a few. Fair. Marlin Gaming, yeah, very much. Was a high solo? Didn't notice you high. I guess I kill the Iron Sword. There's a next thing that's like, true! Dude gotta show up in front of his totally not girlfriend. That's how this works, right? Okay, speed, thank you, Bosco. That's right, speed. overlooking you. I don't know why you specifically. It just kinda happens. Then the balance casts when this head. Because necessarily too small. Way too many enemies and groups that prevent rushing forces, yeah. So but the map design is really good. The first my horse is really shy. Are there 4 parts or 5 parts? Are there just 4? Like Radiant Dawn? Because I can tell this game has Radiant Dawn inspiration. Very obviously. Wow, serious Sakas. This 4 plus epilogue. This game is very long. Yeah, I hope so. Long Fire Emblems scare me. I love Long Fire Emblems. Because it gives them time to actually have a good story. But the pace we are going with streams, I'm not didn't rely on it. I mean, I play games for longer than just one season. I've seen games that took me like half a year to play. It's gonna be fine, okay? Bosco Gaming. Oh? My son, your father is here to avenge you. Starch, you fiend. You've brought with but destruction to this family. I'll make you feel Augustine's pain. What, Dad? No. It's not like that. It's not like that at all. Focus. This will all be over soon. Do not be afraid to face them. Connor, what's this all about? What's happening? It's all in your mind. The falsehood you feel became your reality. It is if you let them. So fight. End this. Falsehoods. I don't know. But looks like I ain't got much choice here. Did you say Starch from Starch? Yeah. Okay, so his name is Pavel. Sure, Start's dad, Start and self-righteous. Yeah, sounds about right. What's his skill? Intimidate. Yeah, that makes sense for a dad to have. It's Silver Lance and Spear, bro. Also, hi. Steel Lance and Iron Blade. I'm gonna go here. Then we swap. And then here. And oh, by the way, if any of us die in this game, we die for real. It makes sense for Storch to die in his dream and then die in real life, to some degree. But the other side would make absolutely no sense. That's really funny. Speed, finally! And luck and rest, nice. But yeah, now just want to know more about Kane. Such an intriguing character. Oh, see, I really hope we get a hammer and staff soon. A sword really. Fuck my ass. Fuck off with your reaver weapon. Let's go! We was planning about Tested Fury to look for packages. I mean, nobody's stopping you to play the game. Just saying. It's one heck of a dream if the weapon's gear broke. Unless I broke it by sleeping on top of it. I think if you sleep on top of the weapon breaks you. I would say. You know, like sleeping on top of a sword. And you turn weirdly and the blade just cuts into your back. Like, maybe that's how they die in real life. Like, you know, when you, for example, fall in a dream and then just wake up suddenly and probably shake or something. And then you just have a weapon right next to you because you can't use a weapon because you're lonely as shit. That's how you would die. Playing another pretty long Rom Hack. Let's see if I'm playing this one. If it's also 30 plus chapters long as... I mean, you don't have to play it if you watch my streams, so... You're making me angry, brother. My patience is wearing thin, my blade hungers. But your foot is pretty tough, right? Regardless, I don't have time for your constant baffling. If you won't dare face me, I bring the fight to you. But prepare yourself. Is it gonna move now? I sure hope not. This is our playthrough for Vision Quest now. Yes, my playthroughs are communism. It's everyone's playthrough. But what weapons do you guys have? Iron Axe, Spears, you can just tank there. I'm pretty sure Storch is here for supports. This is our Vision Quest, yes. Rim Villager faces a boss here. Oh, this is Storch's dad. This is 𝗟ci𝗴ល់Senior. That's our dad, yeah. Killing edge, fuck off. But if I can ever steal the energy ring, I hope I can. Would be kinda bog. The thing in Korea is that an NPC, yeah. Well, he is, by definition. Also, can Natsuko please get strength at some point? God damn. Oh, he moves. Okay. He moves. But look at the damn feet is fast enough. Damn. Dude, Father's love is so good. Press charging, yeah. How is the wrist so good? With Father's, holy shit. She has 20 crits. Like, goddamn. Strength, skill, speed. Okay, sure. Oh, there was an oopsie. She's fine. Barely. Okay. Cousin! But who I'm here to face. Get on my way now. Ugh. We have a good female army, yeah. Shouldn't the female army unit be slower because she has to carry around fat tatas? Anyway. Ignore my mind brain. We have full inventory. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? We have full inventory! Bullshit! But you can still heal. Okay, good. But bullshit! Steal. It's a dream. How's our inventory full? God, I wish that stolen items goes to the convoy. Yeah. That would be so nice. Yeah, I was hoping for crits. We cannot kill. Bro. Okay, this is good damage. Dodge. Come on. You can do support in this. And maybe pulling it's all in your dream a bit. Yeah. Shouldn't be taking damage in this stream too. If everyone just closes their eyes so they don't get hit. That's not how it works. Like, I had dreams where I was brutally murdered and I actually felt it. brains are funny. Also, don't ask what kind of dreams I have. Just don't ask about my dreams. Also, I really hope that one of the healing classes gets Live to Serve. That would be very nice. Okay, we just have to hit, then Pavel is dead. Did she feel it? Was your tummy just telling you it's hurting? No. Like I actually feel the pain that I experience in dreams. Because that's how the brain works. Dude, this dialogue with this music is so funny. You killed my favorite son, and it ruined my most innocent storage. You're a blight on this family. Dad, that's not. It isn't. Oh, give me the words of face your old man. Failing to own up to your selfish actions. No, I won't let you talk to me like that. Dad, come face me. Quit hiding behind the words. And fight me, old man. With pleasure, my son. Oh, there's some fucking Kirby music. And of course he missed. Why the fuck would we hit, right? Why the fuck would we? The only makes things darker if 𝗟cie𝗴ጽ isn't taking this shit seriously with crappy music. Look at yours. Just wait, boy. Sure, buddy. Ooh, juicy experience. Okay. Bosco looking good. Is that you just made him miss? Please understand. I just hope he doesn't die to these fuckers now. Just have to kill a pig knight here. Or Cynthia. There isn't storage aren't danger. Yay, speed and rest. We just go here to block the path a bit. So the restore was status heal, okay. Wait. Big brain move. Let's go. No, I think 𝗟cie𝗴ጽ did after that mess. Yeah. But even a dodge, I try it. We believe in the dodge. Do you get another trait from Larissa? Please say yes. She just doubles everyone. Okay, he has 10 HP here. Oh. okay. We only have to worry about the fucking mage. We only have to worry about the mage. No, no, no. Fuck off! Power away is. Ready? We did so well! What was this game over music? What was that game over music? We did so well! Tantrum mom. God damn it, 𝗟cie𝗴ጽ. Yeah. If only he hits. If he hit, we would have won. Just saying. They all just good level ups, yeah. Get skill or some shit. Yeah, at least a good speed. But this one is a devil axe. He killed himself! Let's go! We love devil axe! Devil weapons are so fucking funny. 𝗟cie𝗴ጽ gets speed again for next level up. I want the max speed 𝗟cie. Because funny. Make room for the fucking the fucking ensuring I forgot it. Let's go! That's fine. Oh no, enemy healer. Dude, Bosco is so good. Good Halberdier confirmed. Let's go. We have built the wall. As one does. But yes, he definitely needs speed. Come on. You fucking whore. Get faster, you dumb bitch. Strength, holy shit. She needs the energy ring so badly. Like, goddamn. She absolutely needs the energy ring. Okay, so I got an even worse level up, sure. It's over for good level ups. We don't get good level ups anymore. Unless... What are these level ups now? What is this shit? Dude! Let's get speed. Come on. Strength, okay, sure. It really is so weird. There is a dream store, strict art. Yeah, I do love the dramatic trauma transposition to tropical menu music in its... Yeah, hi Wen, how are you? Living breakfast. Oh, what did you have for breakfast? You missed nothing except me dying. Can we get a crit like last time? We cannot. Sure. Why would you want to crit, right? Shinsuke misses and died for it cause he's bad, yeah? I said don't die, you didn't listen to me. Yeah, I know. I don't like following orders. I make my own orders. The bread, eggs, and recipes, nice. Noriko's fault and Noriko's... Yeah. Should have told 𝗟cie𝗴ល់, not me. Just saying. I did good. No, we did actually well until 𝗟cie𝗴ល់missed one attack. Everything fell apart after that. Every main characters. It's a 77's true story. True! But that was weird. My seems was way behind it and refreshed. Yeah, happens. As a president, place your units on the forest supplementing full squatting. Because I want experience. That's why. I like my units to become stronger, you know. I know, weird strategy. Give me a crit. Sad. Why does Bosco have a men's? Wait, why does he have men's? Did I miss something? I'm confused. Dodge. If there is a dash, you're gonna reset. Which would be very obvious. It sounds strange when explaining that to zero growth players. Yeah, true. There's some games that characters weaker. Do I play Final Fantasy 4 with the... No, I don't play Final Fantasy. My only experience with Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy 7 remakes. And Tactics Advance. I just don't really vibe with Final Fantasy, I don't know why. This I shouldn't even die here, it's a dream, Baka. Yeah, also, if there is a dice, it should be game over, right? Just saying. Just saying. But hey, maybe now we can better level ups again. Would be very hard. But then I was an old sage who was getting a famous old age. Noriko would level only his HP and magic stats would increase. His physical stats would decrease. Okay, that's actually funny. That is actually absolute comedy. I like that. It's a permanent party event. Party will be funny. Gonna stop bringing that up since the game is implying it is a dream. Yeah, please keep bringing it up because it's funny. Everything is okay for comedy. Comedy trumps all. At least that's my opinion. Which I know is a hot take nowadays. Wait, where am I? This is my shirtless voluntary. I've been fighting. Really taking damage in my sleep. Comedy. We love comedy. This is fine. It's fine. It's all fine. I like how the lower calf just blocks the healer. That is very funny. Imagine a stream map would be enhanced. The characters wear in their pajamas, especially. Are y'all? Bro! These level get worse and worse every fucking time. Are you serious? How do his level get worse? Speaking defense, nice. This game just doesn't want me to use a fucking archer. Like, goddamn. Don't forget, if some part members sleep in the north. Oh my. I mean, I do sleep naked sometimes in summer. So it's very possible that some of them sleep naked. Chat, which character we have right now would sleep naked? Big question. I came back after going to the market to buy oil. What oil did you buy? And hi Pedro, how are you? You know, axe and a good archer for the next recruit. Yeah. I'm gonna get an axe waifu next, so I actually reset for her. Which of your character do you think sleeps nude? I think Hector sleeps nude. He just has a nude vibe, you know? Like giving absolutely no shit and just wanting to be comfy. has that vibe. And I sleep snore. I mean, Manuela, I would say Manuela only sleeps nude if she picked up some hot man. Otherwise, she's too drunk to get out of her clothes. That is my headcanon now. She's just in her normal everyday clothes if she doesn't get someone to sleep with. Because she's too drunk to get naked. Or probably even find the bed. Is that the change Manuela's name in Spanish is because her name is Sniper? Wait, what's her Spanish name? Wait, Manuela means hand job? What's her Spanish name? If I think current after the slumber party, he did avoid sharing his bed right during her time of the month. It does get to meet you because clothes remind him of dusk. It doesn't say God Mary would sleep through with it. Probably, yeah. She was remade Miguela. But yeah, a similar situation with terminating happened in German with the telescapes. Because mess in German means dirt or crap or garbage. So her German name is Alia, which I prefer over Miss. By the way, Alia is such a good name. Very pretty name. But in Spanish has the meaning of cranky. It can be fun to be handsome. There. Bosco, no, not you too. He also gets more level ups. Why? Just get good level ups. Is that so hard? The hearing is she wanted to crank the soldier boys. No. Can be like, I do something beautiful to sleep clothes. I was gonna marry it. Nobody watch me sleep, please. As well as everyone's nightmare, everyone leveling middle worse. We had such amazing level ups in the first attempt. But now we just get garbo. Which is hella cringe. And then instantly forgot what I wanted to say. Should I just text Storch missing? Then the keep your good level ups. Yeah, I just gotta have better input. Sure. I should have just wobbled the dude. You know, get out the ice climbers. Get out the melee ice climbers and melamorph grab. I think I can sleep snowed. Her and her Effie, yeah, definitely. In my head, every buff woman just sleeps naked. Because that's what I want to see. I'm normal, yes. But this episode point. Yes, Mira, how are you holding up? I'm fine, Storch. As well as we can be in times like these, what we can do but continue to fight and move forward. I hear you, Esphere. I'm grateful you're able to help us out so much. You've only been in RASP for a short time, but it's hard to imagine how life was before you arrived. It's living storage. We're in similar situations. If it can be of use, then I'll do what I can, that's all. But please take care of yourself, storage. With your thanks. Sure. Due to an old shim roast here. It helps with the gains. He was lying like a chance. I gotta be honest. Sleeping with a top or a shirt on is so uncomfortable. Like, I understand why dudes should sleep in their underwear. I absolutely get that. Because, like, if you turn weirdly or something, your shirt just gets tight for some shit. And it is so uncomfortable. Often wakes me up. I just don't. It woke me up when I was younger. Now I just don't wear a shirt anymore. Also, first attempt, he critted this Myrmidon. Second attempt, he didn't crit but he hit. Third attempt, he doesn't even hit. What is this shit? Did for a clove deep in summer? I don't know. Look at Sleep Taker for real. I mean, valid. I live in a warm climate almost year round, so loose clothes is a must, but sleeping fair. Okay, this group just stays here to help out, I guess. I like being clothed fair. I just don't like it because I turn a lot. And it just gets uncomfy when the shirt gets really tucked or something. You know the feeling I don't only miss sleep a lot. Yeah. I wear pants though. Pants comfy. Damn, the crit right in the dick. Doesn't it appear depending on how each person sleeps? Yeah. Like, I'm a tummy sleeper. So shirt is really uncomfy for that. It's very uncomfy for that. At least in my opinion. Their mothers are treating this turn like holy shit. What about pairs of sweatpants to lounge with? Yeah. Sweatpants is all I wear. Like, I wear sweatpants even when I go outside. I look like a hobo when I go out. Because I wear sweatpants and oversized shirts or hoodies. That is my style. I just look like a homeless person or someone coming straight out of bed. There no in between. This is sweatpants that look more like normal pants. I just wear darker sweatpants when I go out. Like right now, I wear lavender colored sweatpants, but I have dark blue ones for when I go outside. So I'm not completely how about I match my colors at least. My colors, which isn't hard because I wear like 2 colors. I've been wearing pajamas since like 9 years ago. I started wearing pajamas when I was like 9 years old. Like 20 years ago. I have pajama pants, but I don't wear them. I just wear sweatpants. I didn't have my legs not under the blanket. I just have the blanket cover my lower back. That's how I sleep. That's so comfy. Okay, make faster progress than last time. I like that. Like those a tone before the light. In true modern fashion, I have old shirts. The flavors so faded they can't be read enough for. Am I a man? Because that's what my wardrobe looks like. Right now, I wear dark gray shirt, which was YouTuber merch. And the print is so faded, you can't even tell what it was supposed to be. That's my style. I know, how are you? But yeah, I guess I dress like a dude. Is it the unit at the right? But if you can have support. I guess in the first like hour. No one can give us support. Different message. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I don't like how split my army is, but maybe I could work. Little fashion for me is what's printed on my t-shirt. Yeah. For me, I just want comfy stuff, so I have everything like 1 or 2 sizes bigger. Like my shirt that I wear right now is a XXL. It's a 3XL shirt. And it's just so comfy. And my pants, I think, are 1 or 2 numbers bigger. Just 1. Probably. I just don't like clothes that complement my figure. Because insecurity. It is what it is. I'm just gonna say out of boss range. If we can make it to the 4th and Boris, we can probably win this easy. Could just reinforcements, yeah. The thing is, we still make Sarah sleep with her. If somebody finds out, and then both wake up in this place. Wow, good social love, surprising. it's comfy. And then speed though, yeah. In a first attempt, you got a speed level up. But not anymore. Because why would he? Don't kill the ensuring Pegasus, please. I'm sure she won't. She absolutely will. Molly's doing pretty well as a rear guard. Oh shit, a halberd. Let's fucking go. Elisa does not no mercy. She will watch like a Pegasus, oh god. Yeah. Oh, 3 damage, that's adorable. But the problem is she just doubles. She doesn't double. Okay, I like this. I do not like this. What's with the level ups? Okay, didn't crit. Good. Good. I want Volkander to die because I really like him. I have no fashion sense, but then I go to get art commissions. Never having to go. What kind of outfits do they wear? I find it ironic, yeah. Like, I have no sense of fashion or design, but I designed my own model. Which everyone seems to like. So it looks like I'm pretty good when it comes to that stuff. I guess. It's a good design, thanks. I just smashed these signs I like together until they worked. That's all my design is. Ooh, good kind of level up. This has the fashion sense of a rock. When you see your characters, it's like everyone has social fashion. Bruh. Dude, social fashion is so good. Can we talk about that? But when can this... Oh, I still have full inventory. Dude! Dude! We have double full inventory! You don't notice myself. I just approach artists I like with money and gold. I want the art here on the rack. Yeah, same. I get very little input when I commission art. I try to give more input for the thumbnails. But in general, I just hand the artist my ref sheet and go, do a thing. And then they do a thing. And that's how art turns out pretty well, actually. But I don't want to put it there. Let's see the color. Sean, how are you? Okay, let's open up inventory here. And we have to reset again and remind me to take off one of the items of S-Sphere, thank you. If you have to do it again. The art is complicated. Like, I have an eye for art. I just cannot create myself. If that makes sense. I suck at creating. I'm good at coming up with ideas. You said to draw again after 9 years of not doing so. It will take some time, but I'm motivated. Yeah, like the art stream I did was my first time drawing in like... how many years? Like 14, 15 years. And it turned out pretty well. Then one little dual stream. It is but having trouble translating them into reality, honestly saying. Yeah, that's why I just shove money in artists' faces. But then it's a difficulty in finding the right artist. Like, when it comes to, for example, music videos for my covers, like, I have a specific art style in mind for what I want for my covers. But finding the right artist at a reasonable price that I can afford, like, that shit is difficult. I'm only able to find people because I know people who know artists. Okay, one wish runs away, that's good. Dodge. Ooh, nice. This is insane, but I have a large Bleach OCR project of like 30 plus characters. It is one artist whenever I have 𝗟cie𝗴ecie for commissioner. Yeah, fair. I can like to see how 𝗟cie𝗴ecie explains why he made everyone have the exact same dream and how real it felt. Yeah. Ooh, Gunner, let's go! Gunner is just a better storage. Being outside consistent is important to me in that regard, yeah. And the thing is, I want me drawn in many different art styles, as you will see in the art scroll. But when it comes to specific things, I want a specific art style. And it's so hard to find the right person for it. Like for one cover, not big spoilers, but it's an older song. And I want to have 90s anime art style for the music video. And finding the right person for it is really hard. But I have someone I am gonna contact for that because I asked Kira about it. Because she has a music video with an 90s anime art style. So I know there's someone nice to work with too. Does you know, friend already worked with them? But otherwise, I would look forever. Because the thing is, I don't have the budget for like high tier art. I don't have the budget for that. So finding someone who's also my price range is so fucking difficult. Like, even just the thumbnails cost me between $70 and $100. And that's just thumbnails. Full illustration, which is what you need for a music video, can easily go up to $200 or more. Is on a price range and that can deliver in 10 minutes. Oh yes. One time I commissioned an artist, Twitter neutral, and I love their art. Their art of me is to this day probably my favorite art of Noriko. And I didn't give them a deadline, which was a big mistake. Because I waited half a year to get the artwork. It was worth the wait, but also it was half a year. Yay, still check this time! He doesn't get a level up, wow. And these fuckers are moving now. The fuckers are moving. But yeah, art is expensive. That's why every single VTuber is poor, by the way. Because streaming is already an expensive hobby. And then you put a fuck ton of art on top of that. Ace and Ace animation was peak. I feel like an old man yelling at clouds. Or from a porch whenever I comment on your anime. I mean, I have a soft spot for 90s anime because that's what I grew up with. But, like the 2010s were pretty mid when it comes to animation. But I think now it's starting to pick up again. At least in my opinion. Like, it highly depends on which anime, like your usual seasonal anime is it gonna be mid. But then you have shit like, I don't know, original code, the new One Piece animations and all that shit. Like, that shit looks good. Also, I'm worried about the center now. Like, it's starting to get better again. Okay, have you seen how insane the animations on One Piece are now? Like, I don't watch the One Piece anime at all, but the clips I see, holy shit, does the shit look good. Have you ever wondering is crazy word, but not heard of? I used to follow not even work artists because it took months to do people's comms. Let's get excuses for the yeah. Recommendation for commissioning people. First, check with former clients if they have good to work with. Second, give them a deadline. And third, give them some creative freedom. That is my advice for art commissioning. You could animate that were parodies of the power fantasy isekai. The genre was still going strong. Dude, I do not get the hate isekai gets, honestly. I like isekai anime. gimmick of said isekai is fun. Like I got warped into a different world with my smartphone. That was bullshit. Like there's some that are actually fun. But isekai, it will spawn a lot of low effort garbage. Yeah. But like sometimes you see some random ass isekai with some fucking interesting world building. Some of the classics are isekai. Yeah, just look at Digimon. Digimon is an isekai. As an example. From how many isekai series get anime because it's in the qualities. This one until I was in 𝗟ci𝗴ecie vending machine and dude, I want arc wins. Okay, I'm worried about the Peg Knights. A tiny bit a lot. I will make it work. And I'm of course worried about Augustine. Imagine we could steal the brother's sword, that would be so cool. Imagine we could just steal that. Okay, we need to just defeat the bosses, okay. That is good to know. Most of these guys, think it would be better. But it's just a fantasy story for the isekai part. Yeah, true. Well, to be fair, isekai just means fantasy. The being terrible in the fantasy world is just for self-insert reasons. Which honestly kinda cringe. I'm tired of self-inserts. Like in general. Self-inserts are so boring. Give me the actual character. Fast food of anime, yeah. But fast food is good though. Kazuma is allowed to stay for being an obvious satire and having hot characters. Be the most incompetent dumbass in the I still never watched Konosuba. Bosco truly is an absolute unit. Sending your friends to fight me instead? Do you truly fear your older brother? No matter. Allow me to show you why you should. I said I wanted my skills to be average in the next life. Such a good anime. Just for the reason the protagonist knows SOCIALSs and it's hilarious. Also, isn't the overly cautious hero an isekai? I like the idea of someone just over-leveling as shit. They're getting isekai. But we can kill the boss easily so we can take care of the rest. I like isekais that play with the idea of an isekai. And also, this is probably such a cringe take, but I love being stuck in VR kind of isekais. I love that shit. I love my fast food anime. But like being stuck in VR is such a fun idea for isekais. The worst isekai I love about Kunming is about a searchers from ancient China, getting reborn in modern Shibuya, becomes a master Tiangsi. That's hilarious! That sounds hilarious. But we need a more reverse isekai. Okay, time to finish this. There was an anime that was a version of isekai, but the main character is a hired assassin. It has to kill reincarnated heroes before they grow mad with power. It's like the fantasy world. That's funny. He's like, yes, I am through Young. Oh, I just like it wasn't That is funny. Guess you've learned a few tricks. And dude, I gotta learn Chinese pronunciation. I suck with Chinese names. We did it, it's over. Brother, wait a moment. Where's everyone? Where did my friends go? I'm so confused. Heck. What was all that? I can't move. Brother. Augustine? But how did you... You had a rough night, didn't you? Don't worry, you're fine, Storage. We're just in a weird place. A place between wakefulness and sleep. It's nothing to fear. Alright. But do you truly hate me? Am I beyond redemption? No, of course not. You see back there was nothing but a false memory. You feel guilty. You feel the hurting. But this in your dreams is not the truth. The reality as you choose to see it, and it's false. But the pain you feel, it's normal. And it's okay. Grief. It is not unusual. But you can't let it consume you. You can't let it define who you are. You can't let it keep you in the same place for long. My brother, it was so much better then. When I was young, when you were here too. Things change, Storage. That's part of life. But know this, I don't hate you. I don't resent you. I'd do what I did again in a heartbeat. To see the man you've become, will care for Marlon, all of your friends. Frankly, I'm envious. You have a lot to be proud of, so don't feel bad. I did what I did for you. And it was my own fault. I got careless. Such is life, eh? Brother, thank you. I'm sorry for what happened back then. Quit apologizing. You've grieved enough for poor old me, right? It's time to get moving. Our parents are in trouble. I know you can do it. They're right. I've work to do. That's right. Now go, move forward. It's all we can do, eh, brother? You're right, Augustine. Thank you. Good. Farewell, 𝗟cie𝗴ጽ. Augustine! He knows I hate that name. He's gone. Wait. I can move again. Because I'm awake now. What a weird night. We get moving. So is Augustine a sleep paralysis demon? Storage is pretty chill about sleep paralysis, which is actually a horrifying experience. Ah, there he is. The prettiest girl at the ball, 𝗟cie𝗴elle 𝗍𝘃. Relate. Even B, we all had a late night. Thanks, guys. But it was he posing a search spec the whole time. Yeah, actually it was worth waiting up for me. Let's go. And now then, let's... Huh? What's in my pocket? An icon? But what was from... No, how? Oh, the goddess icon! Gunner, do you know? I don't know what you're talking about. Come on, let's go. No, Gunner absolutely knows something. He absolutely does. 1-8, the Jailer's Menace. Imprisonment plays an important role in the folklore of Nirvana. With its militaristic roots and centuries of internal strife, there are many grisly tales of rigid conquest and bitter rivalries, with captured peoples subjugated, jailed, and tortured. Japanese children are told these tales to keep them in line, remain obedient to their elders. Belarus jails are sparse, but presently they are held in the north by Lord 𝗟{𝗏} mans. The road there follows along an old highway through the mountains. What the fuck, bro? Why were we all in your dream? I can't be the only one here. Was there? My stats are higher too. Yeah. Hello, Noriko, how are you? Keep at it, man. We're well on our way to the castle now. And we'll all get to have a strong ale. And perhaps a hand with some of the prisoners before the 𝗟{𝗏} has his turn. You're despicable. Don't harm the women, you dastard. Listen, worm. We're lucky you're still standing, and in fact, your luck has run out. But no! There has been a warning for you all. I am Crawler, the jailer. Anyone captured by me will be blessed with my presence for the rest of their days. Enjoy your fresh air, boys and girls, because this is the last you will have for the rest of your pathetic lives. You there, cave dweller. Speak when you're spoken to. I know you awestruck folk aren't the brightest. Yeah, racism! But you better know respect. You look capable enough. Can you fight? Because me and my family take us to this dreadful place. And you expect me to fight for you? Damn right I do. If you don't, I'll flay your family one by one. They'll come to you. You got that? Yes. Good, glad you can understand that. Now take this phone and get in line. Step out on a guard for now. Understood? The craven ostrich fellow. Their kind are a blight on our empire. Got it? There are a few more here too. If we can have some fun. You sell sword. Yes? Take a few of those cave dwellers and get them spears. Make sure they're near the bowman. They're gonna have some fun in a bit, sir. Is it doing what I think it's about to do? And for the Imperial Knights or beasts, but this man is a demon. Well, Paparian, I think it's time we reconsidered our allegiances. It's bad enough we were hungry enough to take this gig, but king isn't gonna fly with me. Like there's a group approaching from the south. Let's copy our chance, eh? Underhand me. I'm moving. Quiet down. Keep telling the words you either will be your last. Don't instigate them, dear. You'll be fine. Just keep your head down and don't cause trouble. You're right, Sergey. Wait, you get a Wyvern? Yo? Imagine you promoted someone in a dream. Pick up like, I didn't go to see it as a sage. What the fuck? Hey gaming, how are you? There are more units, yeah. Yeah, I'm just assuming every single chapter has reinforcements. So Survivor Night approaches. You've been spotted. Damn. Look at the armor. Is it from Balti? This would be tough. He's flying alone. I think it's the enemy. Maybe a silver bow. I don't know until I know for sure. It's landing. I think he's coming to talk to us. What could this be all about? Hello there. Hello. Sorry, I should introduce myself. I'm Ruslan. This group, I've heard of you. You're the ones fighting against Baden, aren't you? And if we are, and if you were, peace, friend. Me and, Papillon, here aren't looking for a fight. Well, not with you at least. So what do you want from us then? We're outnumbered. I was an Imperial Knight from the capital Balti. I resigned a few months ago and picked up some mercenary work. This shop out here in Balaro, it's dirty. They find the notorious bruiser Crawler to oversee the prisoners. He's killing some of them for sport too. The gold is nice, but my heart aches. Is it right? Please let me fight for you. And pay me for it too, of course. Killing prisoners? Mom, Dad. I see. Guess I'm not really in a place to refuse your help. Let's guys pay after we get out of this. Welcome, Ruslan. Thanks for having me. I assure you I'm worth the trouble. Hi, Scott, how are you? So unpopular opinion, but I feel like prejudice or racism makes a better world, but dude, I love... Okay, this sounds really bad out of context, but I love racist writing. Like, if it's done right. Like, example, the racism in FE7. I like that. That's so bad. Please, nobody clip that. I will get cancelled on Twitter again. Let's give history and depth to the world. Yeah. Because the world isn't a nice place. So to make a world, to write a world that feels real, you need to write in prejudice. Clipping shit, it takes a number. Dude, honestly, if somebody clips that, I'm gonna post that on Twitter without context. I see what I mean. Yeah. People are prejudiced by nature. Yeah, prejudice is how people kept themselves safe when we had to fight for survival. For the same study, I had an odd and thought-provoking idea for an FETSO. But yeah, to write the realistic world, you need to write in prejudice and hate. Because it feels real, because humanity is not nice. It's absolutely not nice. Oh, we have to bench someone now. Well, let's check Ruslan, Lance Wyvern, Imperial Knight of Nirvana, a free-spirited rapscallion. Okay, sure. His growth skill... His growths are very bad. But he has reposition. Every game is ranked by how likely the character's bathing kept hygienic. Yeah, do that. You should play Metaphor. Its racism is everywhere in the game. Yeah, I want to play Metaphor. I'm just waiting for the right moment to stream it. Because you just played Persona a while ago. So I'm kind of tired out of Atlas RPGs. Or as them Picnic Grounds. Yes, decent bases though. These bases are good. But it's gross! Why 45 strength? You have a fucking Wyvern! As long as it might suck, yeah. But hey, finally we have another Lance unit. But okay, we have 4 sword units and 3 lance units. Now if only we had an axe unit. Wouldn't that be nice? RPG is the first 2 Suikoden games after the master's release today. I don't know what Suikoden is. Is it Mission Quest? Where? Instead of an axe in it, oh wait, he's dead. And then I got a second axe in it, oh wait, he's also dead. Oh, see, I'm gonna give the ensuring to Natsuko. Because she fucking needs it. Also, can I stock up on some? I can stock up on 1 lance. Are you serious? But do I have anything I can sell? We have 2 tier gems I can sell. Second is a classic JRPG series released by Konami. Oh yeah, I don't like Konami games. It was ugly and I saw it. Where are your crews and you are complaining that you don't have access? Yeah, because I fucking died. We only reset for the women or the good units. Give ensuring to Lara. No, she's fine with 13 magic. What she needs is speed. Second is gonna... Yeah, but I never vibed with Konami. Like in general. I just didn't vibe with their games. Most of your money is gained by stealing. You never get money in this... Bro... I hate stealing. Stealing is such a cringe mechanic. What's sad to me is Critical Role is doing a Suikoden themed one-shot. Interesting, eh? Also, Aki and Asar level like shit, so as friends they were replaceable. That sounds so disrespectful. Just gonna fire. Fire Emblem? No, the devs must have loved if you fire. This has been dormant since the PS2 and all of a sudden it's getting advertised everywhere. I like when they revive old franchises, but only if it's done in a good way. Because some franchises should just stay dead. Can you all agree on that? Hi Ming, how are you? Like Bubsy. I never saw the appeal of Bubsy. All Bubsy games look like garbage. Gotta be honest. Oh, I forgot we have Hellfire. I forgot. Have my hesitations to them bring back some of the crystal dynamics or the titles? Yeah. Like the thing is, like for example, I don't want anyone to touch the 𝗟cie𝗴ecie series. I'd rather stay dead forever. Because I just don't trust modern developers. Just as an example. I love 𝗟cie𝗴ecie. I like it too. I never actually played it, but I loved watching playthroughs of it. But like, would you trust modern devs to make a good 𝗟cie𝗴ecie sequel? Modern developers or modern developers? Both. Both. They're either inserting political garbage into everything, or they just crunch everything and turn out a bad product. Is that a stat poster in this chapter in the red gem? Was it worth the risk if you can avoid it? I mean, red gem would be nice. Hi, Shell, how are you? To me, the fox is my first example of hear me out. Don't you sort of hear me out? That's what I hear me out. That's just a hell yeah. Okay, check the map. Green units! That's a big map. It is a first promoted boss. Oh, that's where the red gem is. I see. I don't want to be a furry. As a furry, I feel offended. Thank you, modern devs and modern devs are one for many reasons. Recent games are degrading quality. Dude, I just don't play Western games anymore. The last Western game I bought was like 10 years ago. Like, I do not trust Western devs at all. Is it there to be a furry? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But also, what's wrong with being a furry? Even if you are one streamer, except most of the Lakuas. Yeah, based. There's some great games now, and again, between corporate greed and bad faith politics, it's gotten bad, yeah. But the only good Western games to get are indie games, and even those are hit or miss. Marvel Rivals Innovestor. It's a Chinese stuff. Marvel Rivals is an Asian game. That's why it's good. Do you think Western devs would have given Invisible Woman such a fat ass otherwise? Absolutely not. Playing on my blonde white woman fetish. Versus in game devs are indie devs, yeah. But yeah, AAA or in quotation marks quadruple A Western game studios can fuck off. Like seriously. I think it's awesome there are more big gaming projects coming from China. There needs to be more big games from a variety of countries, yeah. But yeah, Korean and Chinese gaming has been popping off. Like Black Myth Wukong, Stellar Blade, awesome games, absolutely gorgeous games. And guess what? Westerners destroyed them to hell, but they still succeeded. But Westerners absolutely hate them, and I don't get why. We live in a dark timing where Western devs can't make a good shooter anymore. The exception is any new blood title, yeah. The game needs to be challenged beyond just two spheres in the world. Yeah. I also want to see more games from Europe. Like, when it comes to Western gaming, 90% of them are just American. Most of the time. When I think about it, I basically only play games when in Japan anymore. Yeah, same, I only play Asian games. But also, I just looked at the time and we do this chapter next time. We only did one chapter today, but whatever. Whatever. It took 2 hours to get here. But I think it's fair if we finish here. I blame Jeff Katie for hard Western gaming. You shoved their faces and the games look like the most unforgiving. Also the thing I hate the most about Western games. They're all the fucking same. They're all the fucking same. They're hyper-realistic. Basically movies. Or are just pew-pew games. Those are the only AAA Western games that exist. It's so fucking boring. Like, I'm just talking AAA here. Like, AA and single A and whatever have more creativity. But like, AAA games are just basically movies where you just walk in a cutscene. Or pew-pews with hyper-realistic textures that are gonna be outdated in 3 years. Like, it's so fucking boring. There's no creativity in US and AAA. I don't have AAA gaming myself unless they pass the bar. It's a very high up for me, fair. But you're getting paid to hype your audience for the epitome of mid twice a year. That's just... Honestly, I have no opinion on Jeff because I don't give a shit. I never watch the Game Awards. And I don't give a shit about the industry. I just want good games, dude. Is that too much to add? Just good games that are fun and timeless. Like, I don't mean timeless in terms of mechanics or whatever. I mean timeless in story and world. And yes, visuals too. Like, Wind Waker on the GameCube looks gorgeous to this day. Meanwhile, you have PS4 games that came out like 3 years ago that look already outdated. Like, bro. How is that normal? How do we just accept that? Yeah, Game Awards are rigged. Absolutely. The judges are game journalists which nobody who likes gaming to a minimal degree even respects to 1%. Nobody respects game journals. As it beats fidelity almost every time. Dude, art direction is so much more important than HD graphics. Like, also, can we stop trying to make games like gameplay look like rendered cutscenes? Like, we do not need that. We don't need that degree of graphics. We just do not need that. It did remind me when Kenny playing through a PSP era game. Games where impact might be hated. Is I just want to play on my potato PC. Yeah, like I'm playing Monster Hunter, right? And I have a shitty HDMI cable, so I can only play on 180p 30 FPS. It looks perfectly fine. Right? Like, we do not need 120 FPS and 8K visuals with highly detailed textures and everything, and like million polygon models. Like, we do not need that shit. We just don't. Because all that shit does is ramp up the price of consoles, PC parts, and the games themselves. It's for nothing else. Like, if I want to watch like high-level 3D graphics, like super high tier, I watch a fucking 3D movie. Or modern action movies that are like 90% CGI. Like, that's where you get the hyper-realism. We don't need it in fucking games. I've seen 4K Xenoblade 2 before. Yeah, the textures are not made for 4K. They're made for 720p, I think. I know the game runs on 180. But you know, they had handheld in mind. Because guess what? Hyper-realistic textures look bad on a low-res monitor. Isn't necessary unless you're playing very close on the screen, you know? Is it kind of... Yeah, also... Most people have your dollar store HDMI cable have a normal 180p or 1440p monitor. Like, yeah. I just don't get it. Like, us, we're at the stage now with technology where we don't have a massive step in improvement every few years. Like, PS5 games barely look any different than PS4 games at PS4 launch. They barely look any different. Is it the people that bitch about games locked in 30 FPS? If you go, not every game is designed to run at 30... Bro! If it's 30 FPS, it's designed to be 30 FPS. Dude, that piss... Okay, I'm gonna rant more. This is now a rant stream, okay? When Paper Mario 2 Remake came out, and it was revealed that it's 30 FPS. What? It's a fucking RPG! Who needs 60 FPS on a fucking RPG? Like, seriously? Nobody needs 60 FPS on a fucking turn-based RPG! Absolutely no one! And then arguments, oh, action commands. Action commands are so fucking easy to hit! What do you mean? It's not frame perfect shit! There's a massive window! Then action commands. You don't need 60 FPS in an RPG! Like, goddamn! Remember the fact that if a game is designed to be played at 30 FPS, you wanna... Yeah! Also that, unless you play something that needs high reaction time and frame perfect inputs, like competitive action games, like, there I understand 60 FPS or even 120 FPS, there I get it. Like, competitive shooters or stuff like Smash Bros, I understand needing a high frame rate. I absolutely get that. But for any other, like, you don't need any more than 30 FPS for most games, and you barely notice it. Like, if you actually play a game, you don't really notice the difference between 60 FPS or 30 FPS unless you play one of those competitive games. Emblem is considered the best Sonic exclusive, and it doesn't even run at 60 FPS, right? And then you hear arguments like, oh, the GameCube could play 60 FPS. Bitch, who gives a shit? It fucking failed. Shut up. Like, I'd rather have a game run only at 60 FPS and 180p than it being like fucking 50 gigs big. Can we also talk about how unnecessarily massive games are? Like, in sheer size. Like, games don't need to be that big. But they are so big because of the realism everyone wants to push. Yes, storage. Like, why are there games that are 100 gigs big? Like, why? What the fuck is in there that needs so much space? Like, do devs nowadays even know what optimizing is? Like, I cannot install PC games because they're too massive. Like, even if I wanted to play games on PC, I just can't because they're too big. Why are they so fucking big? They're just so unnecessary. The reason some games have like 150 gigs. Yeah. Like, it especially annoys me because like I have a PS5 and when I have a game on a disc, it installs the game on the console. The game doesn't even fit on a fucking disc anymore. The disc just has the installation in it. It acts as the key to open the game. So even if you have physical games, your storage matters now. And that's so stupid. Why is it like this? I have a 2 tera hard drive. Even that is starting to not be enough. Right? Most CODs are like 250 gigs for an 8-hour campaign. Yeah, to be fair, COD is for the multiplayer. But why is it 250 gigs? Why? Just why? It doesn't need to be. Maybe most space on my PC is occupied by video editing project. Yeah, most of mine is occupied by my VODs and shit. Like, I have 5 gigs worth of VODs. Somewhere along the way, devs forgot how to compromise files or something, I don't know. Maybe because they don't need to. Devs don't need to try anymore. At least AAA devs, they don't have to try anymore. They don't have to compress files, they don't have to optimize the game. They don't even have to release fully finished games anymore. Like, people pay to play a beta. Why? Why would you pay to play an unfinished game? That's stupid! Like, why is gaming like that now? It's so fucking brain dead. But yes, seriously, it pisses me off so much that physical games are now actually just digital, that the disc just installs the game, because I can't have all my PS5 and PS4 games in the menu of my PS5, like in folders and shit, because I like to organize and have every game. Like on the Switch, I insert every cartridge once and then organize them in the folders because I like to see that. I just like to look at my collection and stuff, right? I can't do that in the PS5 because the games are too huge to all be installed at once. It's dumb. It pisses me off. It's a problem with PR2. I wanna play it. But I'm not paying to play the unfinished, like the fuck. This is something that annoys me about Power. Like Power, controversy, whatever, stealing Pokemon, whatever. But when Power came out, it was still in beta. But it sold millions. bro, wait for the fucking finished game. Which are the game's first graphics? Maybe people who are paid more to work less, and like, that is basically the TLDR of what I just said. Yeah, like, all I want is finished games that aren't dated in 2 years, that are developed in human conditions at a reasonable budget. And that's it. That's all I want. That is all I want. Like, Concord. Concord had a budget of 400 million. And then it was erased from history 2 weeks after release. How did that even happen? Why are game budgets as inflated as fucking movie budgets now? Like, movies, TV shows, games, everything has budgets way bigger than they need to be. It is just pure mismanagement. Is it just in time to leave that? Yeah, I just ranted for like the past 20 minutes about the gaming industry. Popped hard, yeah. Look at how much the acolyte cost to make as exact. Yeah, but like even stuff like everything Disney touches is inflated in budget and performs horribly now. Like, budgets don't need to be that high. It is pure mismanagement. They have like a $500 million budget and make like 200 million back. Like, it's... Who lets this happen? Who of the higher-ups is just okay throwing away money and like Ubisoft? Okay, I'm gonna talk about Ubisoft now. And Ubisoft. Ubisoft. I used to really like and respect Ubisoft because I love the Rayman games and I was addicted to Just Dance, like the early Just Dance, like up to Just Dance 4. Back then, Ubisoft was good and well respected, right? And now they faced bankruptcy. Ubisoft is not going to be a thing anymore within the next 5 years. I say it now. Because they're so mismanaged. And they double down. The Star Wars game, Assassin's Creed Shadows, and just more stuff in the past which I forgot because I don't think about Ubisoft anymore. Like the last good game Ubisoft put out was Rayman Legends. That was the last truly good game. Guess which franchise they don't touch anymore? They're one good franchise. Oh yes, Skull and Bones, true. Yeah, Ubisoft are the ones where, I don't remember who, but someone in high position said, gamers need to be comfortable not owning their games anymore. Which we already don't, let's be honest. Let's be honest, we do not own our games anymore. unless you get them physically. But if you have a single digital game, you do not own that game. You just pay to rent it until they decide you shouldn't have the game anymore. Like, as shit as Concord was, I think it was extremely bullshit that they deleted Concord off of people's consoles. Like, as shit as Concord is, let the people who enjoyed it keep enjoying the story of the game. Like, we don't own shit if it's digital. Is it refund those people? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. But like, people who thought they bought the game got it deleted off their consoles. Even if they refunded, that is absolutely scummy. And it can happen with any game. Like, when you look on Twitter, you have some devs being like, oh, this person there, they have a political belief I don't agree with. I don't want to play my game. Now imagine them with the power to just delete their games off of people's consoles. Like, that is actually horrifying. That is actually terrifying and scary. That it, like, I know that digital games aren't technically just a license, right? But when Concord was deleted off of people's consoles, I'm like, no, we absolutely do not own our games anymore. Absolutely not. They can just delete it off your consoles if they feel like it. But when you release a game, you release it to the general public, not just to those who agree with your opinion. Exactly that. Also, modern devs are allergic to money. Their messaging is more important to them than actually making a profit. Like, how insane is that? Like, how do we expect to stay employed if we can't turn a profit? Don't just make a game for a message. Make a good game for... Yeah. Like, there's games with messaging in them that still turn out great. Like, I personally don't really like the game much, but Final Fantasy VII has a clear nuclear power message, right? But nobody gives a shit because the game by itself is good. Or like how the Tellius games have a clear message of racism with the Lagoons and everything, right? But we don't give a shit because it's well executed and a good story and it's... Yeah. Yeah, in my list, whatever. But yeah, obviously Mako is a stand-in for nuclear power and Mako drives everything, so... Yeah. It is amazing. It has a strong anti-racist message. Yeah, exactly. Or like how Persona 5, Cherno's favorite RPG is, has a clear message against bad people in power, right? Like a teacher, a gang boss, a politician, and so on, and you take them down or whatever. Like, that is a clear anti-bad people in power message. But I'm against the shit because the game is fun. I am not familiar with Metal Gear at all. I just know that Snake can't fuck. Like, you can have messaging in your games and have your story completely be revolved around it. Like in FF7, right? Or the 𝗟𝗃𝗃𝗃 games. I just don't make it in your face. And Kodrin has from Danganronpa has views about how the Japanese legal system and its police work. Yeah. Like, if you do your messaging well, people will be receptive to it, right? You get me in the face? Yeah, no. That's not what I mean. Like, FF7 is very in your face about the environmentalism, right? But I use a fictional setting like Mako is a stand-in for nuclear power. And you get that, but it's still Mako, not nuclear power. As an example, you can fictionalize it, is how I would put it. Or the racism in the 𝗟𝗃𝗃𝗃 games. They're racist against a completely different species of animal people. Which is different than what you think of racism, which is black and white, right? They're just racist against furries. So it's less in your face, but you still understand it. The problem is modern devs think gamers are fucking brain dead. Like, what I'm thinking of as a bad example for how messaging should not be done is the barf scene, doing a barf scene from Dragon Age 𝗟𝗃𝗃𝗏. Like, that's not how you do messaging. That's not how you do it. It's in your face, it's preachy, it's annoying, it's immersion breaking, I don't want the modern politics in my fantasy fictional games. As a furry and I see the furry hate speech all the time. 𝗟𝗃𝗃𝗏 is made for me. Yeah, same. But if it's done right, it can actually leave an impact. Like, every game, every story ever has a message. To me, the barf scene is awful, not just because it's PG, but also consider this. If you were trans, would you want all that attention drawn to you? Like, no! Like, I have trans friends. My best friend is a trans man, right? And I haven't talked with him about it, but I know how he thinks because we've been best friends for like 10 years. He would hate the top surgery scar options for character creator. He would absolutely hate that. Because I don't know if you knew this, but transitioning is a hard thing. And being trans, like having gender dysphoria or dysmorphia, is traumatizing. And now they get reminded through every single piece of media that they went through that. Like, bro. Don't even get me started about the anti-woke. opinions about anti-woke. Like, some people take it way too far. Like, I'm sure everyone is aware of the woke game list someone made, right? I'm sure everyone heard of that, right? And on that list, they listed the game as being woke because there's a biracial couple in the opening cutscene. That's the only reason why it's woke. Like, that is extreme and stupid. Like, that I don't agree with. But then there's people who just say, hey, just make a good game, I don't give a shit about the message. And those are called and those people are called whatever isophobe there is. Whatever is woke because it teaches racism is bad. Yeah. Like, there's extremists, obviously. On either side, there's always extremists of any argument. But, like, reasonable people get called extremists for not agreeing with the other party's extremist views. And that's the problem. That's my problem, what I have with either side. Either side is like that. It's where people get lumped in with extremists. It's a real issue. Yeah. Those are tribalism, and I take to call it... yeah, it is absolutely tribalism. Like, I hate to talk about serious world issues because I want to be a form of escapism, but sometimes you just have to rant, right? So, politics! I'm a centrist, right? Some issues I think right, some issues I think left. Like a reasonable person would, right? Do I need to make an example? Probably not. But like, in Switzerland, we cannot just vote on the politicians, we can vote on the actual policies, right? And I personally do not vote because I don't give enough of shit. But I know with some issues, I would vote for the right solution. For other issues, I would vote for the left solution. Because everything is nuanced. Nothing is black or white. Nothing. There is no pure good and there is no pure evil. That is a belief I will never change. Also, by the way, how Switzerland works, we have a council which has representatives from every single canton, and they have their own parties and so on. So there are representatives from all over the political spectrum. Also, we have over like 20 viable parties. There's also that. And then we just have a president basically as a figurehead for international stuff. And that president changes every year, by the way. We have a new president every year. So we have every year being election year. Which is kind of funny. I actually only learned that we actually have a president like this year. I only learned that Switzerland has a president last year. Which is very funny. I just thought we have the council and then we don't have a president. Then for the moment is to cook smashed potatoes. Another stream is sending Sag. No, we're ranting about the world. Okay, I left my track of thought before I ranted about. Right. Oh yeah, I'm a centrist. What I said. But But depending on which issue is in discussion, I'm either a far-right Nazi or a far-left communist. Yes, I've been called both. There are changes to politics, yeah, definitely. But like, I've been called far-right Nazi and all Islamophobes there are because I simply said, I don't remember what exactly I said. Also, I don't want people to cancel me. But I said something that is perceived as transphobic. Right? But it wasn't something weird. Like, I discussed political topics with my best friend who is trans. And he agrees with my points. For the most part, sometimes we disagree. But like, am I really a phobe? If the closest trans person in my life agrees with me? Like, at the same time, I was called a socialist communist because I think public transit is cool. Unironically happens. Isn't wrong correctly. Like, I live in Switzerland. I had amazing trains and bus service my entire life. And then I learned about countries like America where the bus gets stuck in traffic, which is so foreign to me. Being transphobic is a choice, but not being urgent by hate is. You love it, yeah. Like, I love trans people. Like, I mean, I flirted with a trans girl for a whole year with the goal of relationship, right? Like, imagine calling me transphobic. I've been also called homophobic even though I'm gay, so very funny. But like, non-functioning transit is just a pure negative to society. And acknowledging that somehow makes you a far left woke nut. Like, wanting a system that lets poor people, disabled people, and elderly and children to get around without a car. It's somehow far left. Like, bro, how? How is that far left? Like, for those who don't know, I'm a hobby urbanist. Like, urbanism is my special interest. For those who don't know, I have autism. And urbanism is my autistic interest. So I engage with that area a lot. And like, bro, like, how is dedicating one of the 10 lanes to a bus somehow bad. Like, what? Last time I used the bus in the country, they commit like 4 traffic crimes in just like, what the fuck? Because it's supposed to mean one is aware of societal problems, triggering and that's perverted. To be fair, the far left is fucking stupid. Just like the far right is. Like, when I hate that all right is considered far right and all left is considered far left. Like, can we talk about the normal left and the normal right? Like the actual normal people. Like, woke has lost all its meaning, but so has the word Nazi. Which, the word Nazi shouldn't lose its meaning. Sorry, don't like it. What I've seen of fake art. People say Dragon Age has gone woke. Okay, never played or never played it. Okay, to be fair, I'm not familiar with the series. But I'm familiar with modern game devs. There's a normal right in America anymore. No, there is. There absolutely is. There absolutely is. There's a normal right in America. There's a normal left in America. The problem is, the extremists get all the attention because the normal ones don't have politics be their entire life. They should know by now that no one likes unnecessary politics. Yeah, exactly that. Religion's always had gay or bi rep in its sincerity. Okay, back to the media. We had representation figured out 20 years ago in movies, in games, in fiction in general. And in the last 10 years, it all went to shit. Because politics affects everything around us though. Yeah, that's how it is everywhere. That's what politics are supposed to do. Take care of everything so you don't have to worry. Like, there is a normal right and a normal left in every country. It's just that more often than not, one side goes to the extreme because previously the other side was extreme. Like, Nazi Germany. No, like, for seriously, completely serious. Germany was far right in the 40s, we all know that. And now, Germany is so afraid to listen to anything right-wing politicians have to say because they're so scared to become Nazi Germany again that the left has become the extremists. No joke. Like, Germany's getting destroyed. It's destroying itself by being scared to vote anything right. It's actually destroying itself. Same with the UK. Like, they haven't had Nazi history, but they're so scared about anything right that they have become extreme left. And extreme is no good on either side. If you didn't notice, I'm a radical centrist. No, but seriously, yeah. There's always one side that's seen as extreme. And the problem in the US is... Like, I'm not saying that the US has extreme far right. Obviously it has. But it has an even bigger extreme left. Because the extreme left has become the mainstream. And that's the problem. That's why even the normal right are depicted as far right. Like the media in the US is entirely left-wing. I think media dominates corporate media. Oh no, it doesn't. It does now. But it hasn't in the last 10 years. No. It absolutely hasn't. Like, the right wing has like a handful of outlets, right? The left has like 5 handfuls of outlets. Maybe get away with way more. Yeah, because the country has ordered so much left. Okay. I gotta be honest, I didn't pay attention to American politics for the last like 5 or 6 years, okay? I'm just now getting back into it because it's kind of funny. It's shifting now because right has the current power in government. Yeah. But the reason why people voted right in last election, overwhelmingly right, is because the left didn't speak to the people anymore. Like, the left demonizes white people and men. So the people who are white or men obviously gonna vote right. The people who love their men are gonna vote right. Like, it's so simple. It's not that the entire country is far-right Nazis. It's that the right actually talks to the people. But the thing is, left-wing media has lost its trust because they don't talk to the people. They talk to the coastal bubble. That seems bigger than it is in America because the majority of news media is left, even though it's dying because of it. Yeah, that. And then the reason the right one was because everyone is far right. They just wanted to whatever they thought would lower crucial. Yeah, like Kamala basically said that if she gets elected, nothing will change. Her slogan was America's already great. Like, bro, what? People are starving. Homelessness is on the rise. And the left said they're gonna change nothing? How did people expect the election to go? A new party system? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, it is terrible. I guess someone from a multi-party system, from a true democracy where we even vote on the policies, like, America is so foreign to me. The average person doesn't care about the issues of trans people or the wars abroad. They care about the economy. Yeah. Like the thing, Trump won because he promised to put Americans first. Like, America has given money to so many countries with nothing in return. And now Trump says to stop with that and only gives money for something in return. Like, the Ukraine war, how America gave Ukraine like 400 billion or something for free. And now Trump said, okay, we continue to give you money if we have the minerals deal or the earth deal or whatever to get resources, right? Like, that's fair deal. As example, that's normal. That's how it should be, because then America has money again, on resources again, for the American people. It's making it worse, like many people said what? Not from what I've seen. Is that really sucked at being candidates ever since Obama left up? And Obama wasn't really that great either. Like, let's be honest. Russia wants to get 50% of the mineral resources of one country though. What's up for Ukraine? Ukraine got $400 billion for free. Like, come on. Come on. Like, when Europe gave money to Ukraine, they only loaned the money. European countries will get their money back. He's not siding with Russia. He's playing neutral. He has to be nice to Russia, so Russia signs a peace deal. That's how diplomacy works. Like, I watched a recent interview with Trump and 𝗟ci𝗴ល់. Like, 𝗟ci𝗴ល់tried so hard to make Trump say Putin is stinky. And if Trump would have said that Putin is stinky, Putin would never agree to the peace deal. Never. That's how diplomacy works. You have to play both sides to find a solution. Like, that's how, for example, Switzerland survived World War II. Because they made deals with both the Axis powers and the Allies to stay out of the war. That's how it works. The economy is in shambles. I'm not an economist. I don't know too much about that stuff. So I can really say it. No, Hitler had plans to attack Switzerland towards shortly before his end. He had plans, detailed plans, to invade Switzerland. He only didn't attack Switzerland because it would be too wasteful of resources for such a small nation. But it only took so long for him to consider invading Switzerland because Switzerland made deals with both sides of the war. But he invaded Ukraine first under the guise of liberating the Ukrainian areas. Well, yeah, I'm not saying Russia is good. Absolutely not. Russia is bad. Russia started this war, shouldn't happen. But there has to be found a solution for this. And you don't find a solution by antagonizing Putin. Because Putin is the one with the power here. European countries like the UK, for example, are starting to send soldiers to Ukraine. He isn't Putin's bitch. What do you mean? But yeah, like, European countries start sending soldiers to Ukraine. And honestly, I am worried that World War III is gonna happen over Ukraine. Because it can't... Because there is no way for the peace deal or whatever. For various variety of reasons. But Europe has no chance against Russia. Like, all seriousness. That's why Zelensky tried to make Trump say bad things about Russia. To get America involved. I think what I hate the most about the right now, that they're now full on hate against LGBT people for no reason. I mean, there's right-wing gay and trans people. The far right, yes, they hate the LGBT. I agree. The far right is horrible. But the normal right doesn't give a shit what you do with yourself. I remind everyone that most people are pretty normal. Most people are normal. They don't care what you do in your private life. They only care if you impede on someone else. That's when people start to have an issue. And the far-right thinks that the LGBT is impeding on their rights. For some reason, I don't get it. Vietnam is doing a lot of things against LGBT rights. It's very sad. I mean, the only thing I remember is banning trans women from women's sports, which in my opinion is fair because biologically male, being biologically male gives you the advantage. And this is something what I mean with impeding rights, because it impedes on the rights of biological women. But don't make anyone upset. It's nice to have different viewpoints. I believe in open dialogue. I absolutely believe in that. It's important to have friends and people around you who disagree with you. That is so important. Don't there is less than 1% of trans people in sports? Yeah, but they get a lot of wins. That's the issue. Like, having a trans woman against a woman in a boxing ring is dangerous for the biological woman. That is just how it is. Weight, muscle mass, and fitness categories need to be weighted more. We want to have trans women compete with biological... Yeah, that. Definitely that. Like, ignoring the fact that women can be seriously hurt. A system can be seriously hurt by trans women in sports. You have to look at it logically, not emotionally. I think the trans sports thing is why I was called transphobic. Sure, but it's such a low issue to the totem pole. Yeah, I know. It's a low issue. Yeah, I agree. But I think it's less of a low issue is bathrooms. Bathrooms are fucking complicated. On one hand, I agree. Trans people should be allowed in the bathrooms that align with their gender identity. At the same time, women feel unsafe when discussing trans feminists in the women's bathroom. And that is just as valid. Like, it's so complicated. Both sides have super good, valid points. But then you have the extremists ruining both arguments. Do you get what I mean? I hope I don't offend anybody or anything. Actually, yeah, I hope I get cancelled on Twitter for clouds. No. Also, like, Trump banning pronouns. Like, honestly, is it that big of a deal? Like, pronouns on passport and shit, is it that big of a deal? For either side, this question is for both sides. Who the fuck cares? I don't post on Twitter anymore now. But imagine someone clipping what I said today out of context and posting it on Twitter. I would get absolutely demolished. Look good. I'm very on the pulse of US politics and also despise Trump. That's fair. I am neutral on Trump. I like some of the things he does. Some of the things he does is fucking funny. But at the same time, I understand why people hate him. Like, the renaming of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America is fucking hilarious. And such a non-issue. But this is absolute comedy. Richard Trump in this administration is UCI as a new boss. Yeah, fair. I could tell you so much, but I need a long time to explain why you should hate him too. I mean, I understand why people hate him. But some of the things he does, I think, are good. Also, I gotta be honest. Trump has charisma to the max. Like, seriously. Like, I watched some of his speeches, and I understand why people agree with him. Just by his demeanor and the way he speaks alone. Like, he knows how to talk to people. I like him, but it's because he focuses on non-issues that can be harmful to a lot of areas. But the tariff... No, okay. The tariff bullshit, I 100% agree with him. If a country puts, like, I don't know, 10% import tax on your country, they should have the same in return. That's all the tariff thing is. That's how it should be. That's how every other country does it. As an American, I hate Trump because he's omnicounting to independent. Fair. But at the same time, Trump talks about Canada being the 51st state, which is so funny. Yes, but the way it's being handled on all sides is like Todd's arguing with him. Yeah, I agree. I don't think people voted for Trump because they like Trump. It's because of the policies. Like, he wants to bring production back to the US. He wants to create more jobs for US citizens. And it's going to be very controversial. But I agree with his immigrant policies. Like, full on, I agree. Like, there's so many violent... Gotta go, okay, fair. But like, there's so many illegal immigrants in America that have been known to the police to be violent, that were allowed to roam free because of leftist policies. And it's just throwing them out now. Does that Guantanamo? I don't know enough about it. I just think it's funny that you reopened Guantanamo Bay. But, like, the same thing is happening in Germany, by the way. Like, illegal immigrants or fugitives or whatever raping German citizen women. That's happening on a daily. Is it torture center? Okay. Then it's not that funny. But like, that's what happens when you can't vet your immigrants. If they don't integrate. Like, have you guys heard about the Cologne incident that happened a few many years ago? Where on New Year's Eve in Cologne, 1,000 women got raped by illegal or fugitives from the Middle East. And there was barely anything done about that. Women in Germany are scared to wait at a bus stop for 5 minutes at night. And those violent people don't get imprisoned or deported because they're seen, because they will be seen as racist. And that is just brain dead. And aside from, I guess, the Guantanamo stuff, like Trump getting rid of those violent people that were allowed to roam free because punishing them would be racist. It's somehow a bad thing, eh? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, first off, illegal immigration is already illegal and it's a crime. But like, if an illegal immigrant commits a violent crime and doesn't get imprisoned or deported, there's an issue. Like when Switzerland closed its borders for immigration for a while. I don't know how it is now, but I remember when I was a kid, there was a huge deal about kicking out illegals. And just people didn't want to integrate, right? And it was seen as far-right extremism to just not allow more immigrants in the country. And I don't get it. immigrants we used to have in my home state of Florida that was dubbed wet foot, dry foot. I have no idea what it is. But like, if an immigrant commits a serious crime that endangers actual citizens of the country, throw them the fuck out. That shouldn't be a far-right take. Like, seriously, that is not a far-right take. That's a common sense take. Also, it's funny, I have my YouTube analytics open, and when I started to talk about politics, I used shut up. Alice, thank you for the raid. We're talking about politics. Okay, the way it's handled is weird. Like, I saw the clip of Dr. Phil being part of the deportations, which was so funny. So it's... Okay, wait. Hello, viewers! Hi, I'm Noriko. I usually don't talk about politics, but we just started ranting, okay? We just started ranting. I usually don't talk about politics. We first started talking about the gaming industry, and that just evolved into politics as it always does. But yeah, hi people, I'm Lady Noriko. I stream RPGs. And just had the feel to rant. Okay, wait, let me scroll up a bit. So we used to have a law that if a Cuban refugee managed to step foot on dry land, they were legal immigrants no matter how they got it. Okay, that is fucked up, honestly. It's kind of the way he handled it, like having celebrities watch and deporting people who try or may try. So legal immigrants were also getting deported. No legal immigrant has been deported to my knowledge. No. Shaking my head, Noriko cancelled now. Yeah. But yeah, seriously, please. I don't talk about politics ever. The conversation just kind of evolved into that. This is the day Fidel Castro was still in power. I don't know who that is. But yeah, hi everyone. This will be my only political round of the year. I'm sorry you had to join at this moment. I'm sorry. Is it we're talking about which Fire Emblem characters sleep in the nude? We're talking about politics? Yeah. At least I ain't doing the same thing as a certain guy who just got banned on Twitch for one day. Dude, Hassan is literally a terrorist. Like, unironically, he's a terrorist. And Twitch is glazing him like crazy. Dude calls for the death of a senator and gets a one-day ban. Meanwhile, VTubers get banned for 1 week for jiggling their titties. Oh no, you're incorrect. It's 1 day and 3 minutes. Whereas, HP got banned for 30 days for playing his content nuke. Wait, what? Music contained death threats from Hassan's content? Dude, no, Hassan is absolutely horrible. Victim discrimination is shameful. Yeah, seriously. No favoritism whatsoever. Honestly, the VTuber discrimination is why I left Twitch. Like, unironically. YouTube isn't the best at handling VTubers either, but it's way better. Especially Leonard when Noriko was ranting about chicken titties. No favoritism, just like a certain VTuber comedy. Yeah. No, but Hassan is horrible. And I see so many people, so many creators I used to respect collab with Hassan. Like, I don't say guilty by association, no. Like, I did a thing doing a video with Hassan and other controversial people. Whatever. You do you. But platforming Hassan is such a massive issue. Does it get so much backlash? Yeah, deservedly so. Like, Connor is such a fucking hypocrite. Like, he stopped collabing with 𝗟𝗃𝗲 because 𝗟𝗃 is too controversial, which valid, you do you, right? Even 𝗟𝗃 respects that decision. But then he invites Hassan to trash taste? Hassan, who glazed terrorists on his stream, who laughed at a video of dead babies being paraded around. That is not controversial enough? Like, are you serious? I haven't seen the clip by myself, but I heard multiple people talk about it. It's just hearsay. But there was apparently a moment on a Hassan stream yeah, 𝗟𝗃 isn't perfect. Yeah. And like, end friendships how you want. Like, but like, there was a clip in a moment in a Hassan stream where he laughed at Hamas parading coffins of dead Israeli children. From what I heard, allegedly, hearsay, I didn't claim anything. Dude, Hassan is not leftist. He's just a terrorist. Terrorism has no alignments. Terror is terror. I saw the wait, the clip is actually real. Oh my god. That's a misception. Sorry about that. I was a little shocked. No, very. But yeah, 𝗟𝗃 isn't perfect. Also, I mostly get my info about American politics from 𝗟𝗃. Because yes, commentary is sometimes good, sometimes bad, but it shows the full clips of everything, right? So to me, it's a good source. But yeah, Hassan is absolutely crazy. But yeah, Hassan said that Asman didn't watch the full clip, so did watch it and make it work. Yeah. Like, out of context, Hassan says kill that senator because Medicaid fraud, right? Then Asman watches the full context and it made it worse. How does context make something worse? Like, the senator, of course, terrible person, Medicaid fraud is bad. But you just do not wish death on people. That is something you do not do. You can't claim to be a good person if you wish death on someone. There is a line nobody should find acceptable to cross. I don't always agree with Asmongold, but I've taken to watch his content a lot because he at least knows how to have good tongue. Yeah, like people claim Asman is like far right or whatever, but he's pretty center. Like maybe he's right leaning, but he's pretty centrist when it comes to most of his opinions. Is this thing to see Asman's point of views on that? Yeah. Like, it's good to get opinions from all sides. And should have said in Minecraft? I mean, we on our stream say murder is good in Fire Emblem. So yeah, a good person would never wish evil of any kind on anyone. It's one thing to say it at the heat of the moment, cause emotions run high. But I actually wish, yeah, it's also different if you have a large audience. That also changes things. I mean, as I voted for Bernie Sanders in the past election, yeah. Or like people like 𝗟ន់𝗏. It's called a Nazi or whatever. But she's a leftist. Just because she has talking points that are perceived as riots, she's considered a Nazi. Like, shit is so fucking stupid now. And again, for those who didn't hear or join in the raid, I am a centrist. I don't live in America, I live in Switzerland, where we have 20 or more viable parties, and we get to vote on the policies themselves in Switzerland. So my political take might be different than most people's. San saying that he can't control his chat, but a guy was calling in to defend someone he wasn't got to leave. Dude, if he can't moderate his chat, hire more mods! He has the money for it! Just hire more mods! Like, seriously! You can't control chat! It's called hiring mods! Since he can't control his chat, but he has no proper brigade. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I gotta be completely honest. Hassan is grooming future terrorists. He just is. In my opinion, allegedly. For legal reasons, I have to say it's only my opinion. Like, in his subreddit, I saw a post of a 15-year-old. 15-year-old! Saying he wants to become an assassin! What the fuck? How is that acceptable? He just shows up. Hassan, let's go! Let's talk with him about One Piece. What? He's doing terrorists in Minecraft. Yeah. If he isn't, then he's stomach. Also, him just interviewing terrorists, horrible. Him actually watching terrorist propaganda on stream, horrible, against the US, shouldn't happen. And calling death on a senator is an actual crime. He didn't say, for example, oh, I wish he was dead. No, he said, if you cared about the fraud, you would kill him. That's not just against Twitch TOS. That's against the fucking law. Like, how is he still on Twitch streaming like it's nothing? Like, bro, how? I mean, actually, Twitch loses money with every single stream that ever happens. It gets even worse the larger your audience is. Fun fact, I saw a clip of Asman that his average 8-hour stream costs Twitch around $1 or $2 million. Like, big streamers do not make Twitch money. Big streamers make Twitch lose money. Twitch makes their money from spamming ads on like 5 CCV streamers, which is a vast majority of streamers on Twitch. That's how Twitch makes money, not with the big streamers. Hassan loses their money too. But Hassan gets a pass because he's on the right side of politics. He's on the correct side. That's why he gets a pass. That's why he only got a slap on the wrist. He didn't even get a full 3-day ban. I don't understand why people are still on Twitch, honestly. I don't get it at all. I'm not a political expert, but even I know how wrong this is. You don't have to be a political expert to know that hosting a terrorist supporter, or in my opinion, an actual terrorist, is a bad idea. Like, seriously. Just be like, oh, so we're just going to ban you for a day so we don't get too much backlash. So not very... It just takes features away and makes it more hostile to watch content on the platform. Yeah. Talk about Red Flag City. Yeah, Twitch, honestly, absolute garbage. Nobody with self-respect should stream on Twitch. No one. Video with briefs, Twitch, you naughty person to have a few. Okay, gotta be honest, YouTube isn't the best with VTubers either. Like, of course, no revealing outfits and so on, we know that. But YouTube has been especially harsh on VTubers who do ASMR. Specifically hard, especially hard on VTubers who do ASMR. Honestly, I've honestly tried watching streams on YouTube more lately. Yeah. I'm disappointed Twitch. It's really disgracing my future color like that. My favorite color like that. Yeah. I mean, my design is mostly purple too, so I get it. But like, I know that a lot of streamers are scared to leave Twitch because, in quotation marks, starting from scratch, which they will not. Like, if they say, okay, I'm quitting Twitch and I'm going to YouTube or Kick or whatever, most people will follow. But they're too scared. Like, when I switched from Twitter to Blue Sky, I was worried that I won't have the same amount of interactions, right? But right now on Blue Sky, I have like 650 followers something. And on Twitter, I have 2,200 followers. I get twice or sometimes 3 times the interactions on Blue Sky than I do on Twitter. Like, the same is gonna happen on YouTube. Like, the thing that many people misunderstand about streaming on YouTube is discoverability. Like, when you watch one YouTube stream, just one full YouTube stream, or not even full, just lurk a YouTube stream, YouTube will start to recommend you live streams on your fucking homepage. And on YouTube, you don't have to be live 24/7 to get views. Because your VODs get discovered, your videos get discovered, your shorts get discovered. Meanwhile on Twitch, you need to rely on social media to promote yourself. While on YouTube, you can have passive promotion because it's a video platform first. Being of ASMR, didn't you see the backlash on YouTube's Twitter? Good about oops, which is good. Yeah, it's very ironic. I know artists that stay on Twitter because they're afraid people won't follow the Blue Sky. Yeah. Honestly, it's valid. But what I do is just double post the important stuff on both platforms. There's actually a service for that. It's called Buffer. On Buffer, you can link social media accounts and post on them simultaneously. That's how I post Reels and TikToks at the same time. Or post my stream announcements on Blue Sky and Twitter at the same time. That's how I found you. I was watching David Shi doing his FE6 Iron Man. And he started recommending FE license. Yeah, exactly! Like, when I watched Alice for the first time, I don't really watch live streams like in general. But when I started watching Alice, I was recommended more art streamers. When I dropped in Kira streams, specifically her Pokemon Ranger streams, I was recommended more Pokemon streams. Like, this discoverability on YouTube is so much better. Like, when I was on Twitch, I streamed on Twitch before YouTube, by the way. I've only been on YouTube since 2022, I think. Was it? No, 2023 January, when I rebranded to Lady Noriko. But before that, even before being a VTuber, I streamed on Twitch. I had no growth. Like, at all. Zero growth. My peak on Twitch was 8 viewers. And for those who don't know, I'm a content creator since 2011. Since 2011 I make content. I started on YouTube and then started streaming. Like, I think in 2014 I started streaming. And I never had any growth on Twitch. But on YouTube, I have enormous growth. I did in Blue Sky to follow artists for safe work and not safe work art. Yeah. Like, if my day starts with seeing femboy furry porn on my timeline, it's a good day. It is hard to grow, but easier to meet new people. Yeah, definitely. Like, Twitch has more community. That's definitely true. But YouTube has better growth. And if people would actually start streaming on YouTube, we would have the community. Like, the reason that I always rate Alice is because nobody else streams on YouTube. Like, I have a lot of friends who stream. But when I did my first YouTube raid, I looked for random people and I found Alice. Because none of my friends stream on YouTube. I should have put a low emote crossover and animated emotes. Yeah. I mean, animated emotes, I don't give a shit. But cross-chat emotes, yes, absolutely. It's hard to look for people to raid. Yeah. I will create a Blue Sky account, like a small diary to log my drawing practice. Do that. Like, Blue Sky has become my main social media. And I couldn't be happier. Like, on stuff that would get maybe 1 or 2 likes on Twitter. And probably from bots. I get on some random posts like 6 to 12 likes every other day. With only a third of the followers I have on Twitter. Like, it's actually so good. Blue Sky has a community like Twitch. that Twitter and YouTube are missing. Is how I would put it. But if it's like a cesspool, I don't even want to get into no fair. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Both sides on Twitter, absolute garbage. Both sides, absolute garbage. Both sides are just rage baiting, engagement baiting, trying to offend people. Both sides, absolutely horrible. Just let me look at my fanboy furry porn. Nobody on Twitter has ever made a normal... Both sides, politically. Which is all Twitter is, honestly. It is what porn, nothing else, yes. But also, then we have the issue with Twitter being 13+. Which is another topic. Like, Twitter does nothing against porn or gore or whatever. But it's still 13+. Like, either get rid of the porn or make the platform 18+. But they will never do anything like that because people stay for the porn. And if they make it 18+, they won't get advertisers. I personally get my porn from porn sites where they should be. Can make Visa MasterCard and dude, Visa MasterCard can fuck off. Like, seriously. Like, payment providers are just there to move money. How do they have a say in morality or shit? I don't think, we ranted about, gaming industry and then it evolved into politics and now we rant about this. Now we talk about social media. But yeah, Rudy, how you doing? Also funny how me ranting about shit gets over 30 views. I know it's because of the raid, but like when I started ranting about politics, my views have gone up before the raid. Which is very funny. Is it a side dish of Fire Emblem Vision Quest? Yeah. I go from a Sir Stark song to hearing about Aspen to now about porn. I still don't know how it happens. Nobody can share now. Dims breaks. Okay, I'm gonna start making low quality reaction content to politics. I'm gonna make low quality me just sitting in a corner eating while a political video plays. That's my content from now on. So how conversations go. When you were talking about one thing, next... Yeah, I just love how conversations just flow into the next topic. That's something I'm always fascinated by. Like, during the time when we actually played Fire Emblem, we talked about which characters would sleep naked. Now we talk about politics and social media and the issues in the gaming industry. Is that every conversation goes, by the way? Yeah, I know. Let's put a reaction content, and then don't forget to not link the... Yeah, I'm gonna put a sniper wolf and just pre-record my reactions while reading a script. I'm gonna put an excuse here and just walk away. Yeah, I'm gonna make peak content. Or I pull a Fillion and just watch low quality content and pretend it's hard not to laugh. No, better than that. I mean, I kind of want to do reaction content, not the political stuff, but just in general, because I have a lot of opinions. And as today showed, I can be open about my opinions. Being out and eat. Have a good night, Alice. Have a good sleep. Thanks for the raid. Like, I want to do reaction content, for example, to urbanist content, because I have a lot of opinions about that. I want to do reaction content to Swiss-related videos, which could be interesting because I, as a Swiss, have a Swiss perspective on it. Like, that's some stuff I want to do, but I wouldn't do that live. I would do that as videos. Do the react content by all means. The situation, yeah. Like I did, I do my Nintendo Direct's reaction, obviously, and I did my Fire Emblem OVA reaction at one point. And gotta be real, I have sadly work on a thumbnail for reaction content. Full honesty with what's going on in the back, I'm gonna start reaction content probably next month. Like a weekly reaction video. Or something like that. But I will only react to videos where I actually have something to say about. Dude, I love the FEOVA. I wish it was a full series. Okay, yeah, I ended Fire Emblem early because we were close to my end stream, and now we talked about fuck all for 1.5 hours. I think reaction videos are good as long as the react is actually providing some kind of discussion or input. Yeah. That's why I say stuff like urbanist content or Swiss content, which I have a lot of things to say about. Like, for example, videos on Swiss history or Swiss culture. Or there's one video I want to react to about Swiss trains. And yeah, shit like that. I'm not just gonna do reacting to memes because that's boring as shit. And memes nowadays aren't that funny anymore. But what you bring to the table, yeah. It has to be... What's the word? Constructive? You have to have constructive input to make it actually your content. Otherwise it's just stealing content. Agnes and the Vinegades live reacted for 4 hours straight. Yeah, totally. Nowadays, yeah. No, memes have gone so downhill in recent years. Like, memes 10 years ago were so much funnier. Like 100%. It was funnier than the memes on a bad day. Ah. Yeah. I guess you now know my political beliefs, which I try to keep to myself because I know how the internet is. But I'm happy that none of you actually left when I started talking about politics. Because that shows me that you guys are open to discussion and different views, which is so important. I really feel comfortable to share my opinions more. Because often when I drop an opinion on social media, I get blasted for it. Because I often have opinions that don't align with the mainstream opinion. Like the most recent hot take I got shit for was that there's actually some good applications for AI. That's all I said. That's all I said, and I got blasted for it. I'm into whatever your views are. Cause you'll be told I'm not bothered by any of this at all. Yeah. I used to all I had bad argument. Yeah. Like I said before when we talked about politics, in my opinion, for my worldview, nothing is completely black or white. Nothing is pure good and nothing is pure evil. There's nuance to everything. Good and bad uses for everything. Yeah. It's not the thing that's bad. It's the people that use it can be bad. Like, I get it that AI is a problem because of how it's trained. With just user data and everything. Which I think is horrible and unethical. Like, the technology itself has so many actual practical uses. Like, it's hard to just dismiss that. So there is that it should be a tool to make people shop easier or to assist with products. That's exactly what I mean. That's a good use of AI. Like, I have friends who cannot picture images in their head, right? So if they want to conceptualize something, they can just put their prompts in AI and it visualizes them, and then they can think, oh, maybe that isn't such a good idea. You know? That would be a good application of AI, for example. The problem is how it's trained. And how it's used by businesses to save money. And honestly, if a business uses AI art instead of hiring an artist, it just gives me the impression that they're too broke to hire an artist. It would be nice if it took care of a more monotonous activities. Yeah, that's what it should. AI cannot take creative jobs. Absolutely not. If people use AI to help with something they have been working on, fine by me. But use AI to do the whole thing, yeah. It's a tool. It's not the whole thing. I provided AI images to certain artists, and even this was the post reference I could find for the post. Yeah, like that's also great for references. But then again, there's some people who say that using references at all is bad. But like, the problem is how AI is trained. That's a big issue. But if it was trained ethically, it would have so many practical uses that aren't there to take creative jobs. I never say you need to invest money to make money. But if you don't invest in actual artists to advertise your product, maybe the product isn't worth it. Investing, yeah. Like, I could just either use AI or do a poor Photoshop for my thumbnails, right? Like I did before. I use badly photoshopped thumbnails. But then I hired an artist. And now my thumbnails look actually good. Also, I mentioned AI and my views dropped by 6 viewers. That is hilarious. Reuse references as much as possible, otherwise it creates more work. Just for the artists, potentially. This is one of my best OC commissions came from Show Me a Golf Pirate. They're like, I can show it on stream. When I commission thumbnails, I draw a sketch for sci-fi. Like, let me just get everything ready here. Like, this is a sketch I sent to my thumbnail artist for the Zelda streams. Yes, I'm an artist. Like I mentioned, the 6 years old brought it. But yeah, it's hard to just have a neutral take on things. Like, this is what I sent to my artist as reference. About the reaction thumbnail, this is what I sent. Or this one for the karaoke stream. The only one I didn't put any effort in was this one for Vision Quest. But yeah, I just sent this to my artist. Dumbass, yeah. This is a reference and being more along the lines of poses. I have trouble visualizing or imagining them working on it. Yeah. Like, for pose references specifically, AI is a digital version of using a pose mannequin. To some degree. Good, sorry. Thanks. But there's definitely good uses for AI. But again, the problem everyone focuses on is how it's trained. Like, I agree, how it's trained is horrible. But it exists now. Should we demonize the entire technology because of how it started? I don't think so. Like, there's a lot of everyday technology that was created for war and then found everyday use. Should we demonize those technologies too? I know this is an extreme example and not really a fair comparison, but you get what I mean, right? Like, if there's a way to ethically train AI, obviously that should be preferred. It is that the moment a new tech that CCTUs comes out, this in the tech industry seem to gravitate towards it. It gives the thing a better reputation. Yeah. Like, even if it's not Gen AI. Gen AI, I see how it's an issue. But the funny thing is, there's people now who tag others who have .ai files, which is Adobe Illustrator. Like, bro, calm the fuck down. Are you sure the programs of the blockchain has some potential values? As we get NFTs and crypto scams? Yeah, exactly. Like, NFTs and crypto is amazing technology. It's just used by horrible people. The technology itself is not evil. It's the people who use it that are the problem. It's only good to beautify my academic articles. I study history. Yeah, like, but there's so much AI that isn't Gen AI that now also gets demonized for no apparent reason. Wait a minute, I myself used to not like AI art much. I don't like the art itself because it usually looks like garbage. But yeah, I guess I felt bitter knowing most people would go for the AI art or anything I'd ever made. But it's already coming around to it. Yeah, like the thing is, AI art has exploded in quality. And it's hard to distinguish AI from real art. But AI will never replace real artists. Never. Because people who will use AI instead of hiring an actual artist, we're never gonna hire a real artist in the first place. Will subsidy lose whenever crypto was used? No, views have been stable since the mention of AI. Which is funny. Like, I talk about fucking immigration policies. No view drops, actually view gain. I mention AI. View drop. It's very funny. Like, I was got hit with backlash from some voice actors for using AI voices. We just used them because he couldn't pay for VAs. This also being it enables people who actually cannot afford artists to be creative. Was it the thing with AI voices? Like, they exist now. I'm gonna shame a person for using them. Like, it's like this reassuring. Looking back, really said I could use it to make the reference easier available for me. Like inspiration from, yeah. Like, of course it's better to use real art as inspiration. But if there's something specific you cannot find anyone has done, use AI. Have a good one, Reggie. But like with AI voices, like, you can't tell me that stuff like Mr. Krabs singing Kesha's song isn't funny as shit. Like, come on. Like Benjamin playing Fire Emblem. Dude, I love the Trump, Biden, and Obama playing Minecraft series. I absolutely love that shit. I don't usually like AI content stuff, so people have made some funny ass kids using AI voices. Yeah. Or like, I don't know what it's called, but there's a TTS program that uses AI voices to read out the TTS. Which is hilarious. I see them in Fillion content. Like, that shit is absolute comedy. Like, I get it when a VA says do not use their voice for AI. Respect that. Do not use their voice. I agree. But also, some kid on YouTube using a character's voice for a meme isn't gonna take anybody's job. Like, come on now. There's levels to everything. Since I read about the voice thing, could be used to get someone in trouble. Yeah, that definitely is true. Same with deepfakes. Deepfakes, absolutely horrible. Should absolutely not exist. And voice thing depends. Like, if it's some kid using it for a meme, who gives a shit? If it's someone actually using it to create defamatory statements and shit, that is horrible. Like, just purely out of curiosity, I checked out deepfake porn, just one video, and it's horrifying how realistic it is. Like, it's actually terrifying. Like, it was so horribly... It looked so real, like, for real. Dinner is for party, yeah, but should it? Like, I don't recommend anyone ever doing this. I just did it purely out of curiosity. And it was on a channel that re-uploads porn from another site who re-uploads porn from another site who re-uploads porn. Like, that's my go-to porn. So nobody gets money. But like, shit is horrifying. If porn is a serious issue, music can be used to defend people. Exactly, and AI voices can be used the same way. But not to the same degree. If that makes sense. Is the reason South Korea has strict laws against deepfakes? Yeah. Oh, deepfake porn existed for years. Remember, every piece of technology exists for porn. Did you know that thumbnails were invented by porn sites? Did you know that a preview from a video when you hover your mouse over it was invented by porn sites? Did you know that porn sites or porn companies are leading in the VR technology? Yeah, thumbnails only exist because of porn sites. So they could have the perfect frame for the thumbnail. There's other ones on top of things. Yeah. Even one especially, yeah. But like, even when you hover with your mouse over a video on your home screen, it shows a little preview. That originated from porn sites. The animation evolved for leaps and bounds because of Bioshock porn to be Overwatch porn. Dude, is there Marvel Rivals porn? Just curious. Okay, is it 𝗟cie𝗴ecie to actually talk about this on YouTube of all sides. I mean, I talked about eating pussy before, so I think it's fine. It was good that came out of Overwatch. Honestly, I don't really like the Overwatch porn. I prefer Overwatch cosplay porn. My various in-gamers are anatomically correct, by the way. Yeah, I know. It didn't work for the not even work animators, yeah. They knew what they were doing. Which is funny. Because China is very strict about porn. It's very funny. But yeah, I think on in stream now. If we can raid someone. Using a nude base in 3D modeling isn't that uncommon? Yeah, it makes sense. You need a base for your model. We have no one to raid, wow. I'm sorry how the conversation evolved and devolved and became very controversial when it started dropping politics. I just think it's funny how views have gone up through the whole discussion until I mentioned AI. That's just so funny. That is so fucking funny. I'm sure this is good, honestly. So glad I found it. Thank you. But I've always been careful about sharing my opinions. But having you all still be around, it gives you the confidence to be more opinionated. Probably not politics. Probably not. But on other things. Because I didn't know that I can just drop my hot takes and it be taken fairly well. And actually hear different opinions, that's really reassuring. And that means you can actually have interesting talks during streams. Instead of me just sitting there whistling. Maybe no more politics. Yeah. Is that a concern? Really chatting with you as a thanks. Okay about politics, but people being absent more on sheet. Yeah, that. I follow politics purely for the comedy of it. Which sounds horrible considering the political climate. But in my opinion, you can laugh about everything. And it's healthy to find the humor in terrible situations. That's my Norivism of the day. Learning to laugh about things is healthy. Stop taking everything that serious. So to be politics, I'm content with whatever you wish to discuss. This is a heavy discussion about, yeah, it's really healthy. Like, I know some of you have disagreed with me on a few things, especially regarding Trump. But you're still around and showing discussion and everything. It's really good. Like, I love having discussions with people I disagree with. To some degree. Like, some people are not worth talking to. But like, talking to people you disagree with is healthy. Hearing other people's viewpoints is healthy. That is what breeds common sense. There's a difference between a mutual disagreement versus a total clash of viewpoint altogether. Yeah. If I were to disagree with something, I always be simple about, yeah. Like, complete honesty, I expected when I started talking about my viewpoints on immigration that some lurker would suddenly speak up and call me words. Full honesty. That is what I expected. Even though most of you are pretty biased. That is kind of what I expected to happen when I started talking about politics. But instead the views have shut up. And we had to have a discussion. Even with disagreements. And like, my opinion, I will never put my opinion over anybody else's opinion. Like, my opinion could be wrong. My opinion could be right. Who the fuck knows? It's just an opinion. I don't care about Trump, yeah, my president, like seriously, I don't live in US. Fair, like, the problem with Trump is he affects other countries too to some degree. But overall, who gives a shit? Well, Americans have to give a shit, but... like, I'm Swiss. I don't even have to give a shit about world politics. Because Switzerland is never going to be involved in world affairs anyway. Like, I don't have to give a shit about politics. I don't even give a shit about politics in my own country. I didn't know Switzerland had a president until last year, a few months ago. I didn't know my country had a president until a few months ago. I'm 30 almost. To be fair, our president changes every year, so that's different. Isn't how much influence in my country has that affects other countries? Yeah. But we don't dive back into politics. I won't be on stream. Even though I have a lot of fun talking. But you know, this isn't just shouting stream, this is a Fire Emblem stream. Don't the fuckers just be drilling a hose in the cheese for real. The holes are natural. Did you know that the bunkers, that the World War II bunkers, are now mostly used for cheese? Fun little fact. But yeah, I want to do reaction streams to Swiss culture and history and everything. To share more about that stuff. I look forward to that stuff. Look forward to that. And yeah, I'm gonna go now. Gonna eat some cheese. I bought some really nice regional cheese. It's really good. I like that cheese. So yeah, we have no one to raid, so we're just gonna raid Ferret stream. And yeah, also follow me on Blue Sky and join the Discord if you haven't yet. And there was a Parmesan. It's a regional cheese, so not Italian, no. But yeah, I see you guys on Saturday. We will stream, we will play Tailside, which is an indie game whose development I've been following. So yeah, have a good one. Bye-bye.